Hello everybody. Hi, welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Welcome to Spooky Thursday. It's spooky. Spooky today. Spooky. Oh my goodness. Hi and welcome everyone. Let's go ahead and update first real quick. Melchior got first. Melchior is not a library. Why did it do that? I had it copied pasted. Melchior Stormseeker. Okay, Melchior is not a library. Melchior does, however, have a 300 stream streak. Holy fuck. Melchior, thank you. We got to get a screenshot of that. That has to be screenshotted. Melchior, thank you so much. Of course, OBS doesn't want to let me screenshot anything. But I can do that. I can do that with this. I can do it with this. Melchior, thank you for the 300 stream streak. 300. That is awesome. Oh my god. I wonder how many streams I've ever had and like what percentage that is of like my total ever streams. I'm gonna save a screenshot of that real quickly. Thank you, Melchior. Jeez. That is awesome and amazing. And you know what? Melchior is also getting ready to stream at some point in the future, so we're going to do a shout out for We're going to do a big shout out. Hey Steampunk, hey Beast Hunter, hey Cowbell, hi everybody. I'm gonna look through stream in just a second. Um, I am playing OG Doom, just plain Doom, no mods. Technically it's Ultimate Doom because I've gone through episodes 1 and 2, and tonight I'm starting 3, and I want to go through episode 4 as well. So technically it's Ultimate Doom, but no mods on that. It's been a very long time since I played through Vanilla Doom, and I want to do that. I make everyone stream. I mean, I guess I kind of do, or it seems that way. It seems that way. Let's have a seat, everyone. I'm actually kind of not feeling super well today. All right, so Melchior was first. We had Sword Saint Michael come in. Hi, Sword Saint. Oh, Joe Fada's here. Hi, Joe Fada. Hi, Rocker. We got Professor Ramses, and we got more Cowbell and Beast Hunter and Steampunk Dragon. I'm still super excited, Dragon, that you're playing Ultima Online, and the way you're approaching it just has me so impressed. You're like, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm like, that's fucking awesome attitude to have. That is great. You're experiencing UO a way very few people experience UO anymore. That is really awesome. We got Pokey, Pokey the Storyteller. Hi, Pokey. How are you? The Strife7's here. Hi, Strife. You just acquired all your Necromancer spells. Very, very nice. My favorite Necromancer spells, I love the Wither spell. Like, if you ever get swarmed with mobs, just spam Wither. You'll kill everything around you. The Summon Revenant spell is also really good. That if you really want to give something a hard fucking time, summon a Revenant. The Revenant will chase it forever. There's not many Necromancer spells compared to Magery, but man, the Necromancer spells are so fucking good. So fucking good. Hey, Neon Axolotl. Hi. Can you get a shout out for Neon, please? So, I've already kind of shown these off. I'm going to show them off again. We have 2 brand new emotes. We have 2 brand new emotes for Twitch subscribers. We have Gremlin, the Sarzac Gremlin, and then we also have please. Where's please? Please pre-order me a Switch 2, everyone. Please pre-order me a Switch 2. Please. You can't say no to that. You can't say no to that. I mean, you could. I could. Gremlin is instantly your favorite. The Gremlin one has been in work for a few months. The please one there, I actually just put in the commission like not even a week ago. Like, that was from one of the slots we opened up last week with the birthday thingy. But yeah, I like the Gremlin one. I'm always causing trouble, especially in other people's streams. It's like, oh look, Zero Wise Man is streaming. Let me go over there and cause shenanigans.
We're being attacked.
Hey Zookie Wookie. Hey Luna Fox. How are y'all? And hey, we're getting raided by Jarvie Rocks.
Thank you.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi everyone. I'm Sarzac, I'm a retro VTuber, and we're just getting started here. Hi Jack. Thank you for the 34-month stream streak, Jack. 34. That's almost 3 years. It's a gremlin. Jarvie, what were you streaming? What were you up to? And let's throw out shout-outs too for Luna and Zookie Wookie too, because they're streamer friends too. Let's get shout-outs for them. But yeah, Jack, thank you for that resub. Jarvie, thank you for the raid. What were you up to? And hi Armor. Hi, how are you? So yeah, so we got some new emotes. I'm pretty excited about the new emotes. Again, we have a Gremlin emote, and we also have a Please emote, and I'm pretty stoked over them. We have one more emote that's also in the works, and then I have like two other standard emote slots I'm gonna have to like kind of brainstorm on. But for those that haven't seen it, we have a Gremlin emote, and we have a Please emote. These are brand new. In addition to Curse Grandpa, which Curse Grandpa was a new emote from last week. That's from a game I was playing, a not bad game, but an overly ambitious game for the Sega 32X. But yeah, y'all be sure to follow the streamers that we're shouting out. Check out Luna, check out Jarvie, check out Zuki, check everybody out. Stream. My approach to Twitch anyway is, you know, the more friends the better. Meeting cool people is always fun. You never know who's going to be your like next favorite streamer, right? You know. Just playing God of Ragnarok DLC and dying over and over, making oh no, God of War Ragnarok. Okay. Where are you in the game? I haven't played it myself, but I was so enthralled with the story of that game. Like, I've never played a God of War game before in my life, and I've never really been like interested in the series. But there was something about Ragnarok and the characters, especially Thor and Odin, that like just instantly like captured my interest, and I ended up watching like all the cutscenes and everything. I'm like, man, this is fucking good storytelling. Like, I generally do not care about storytelling in video games anymore. Like, I will sometimes just be like, I don't care what the story is for Mega Man 13. Mega Man has to stop Dr. Wily. That's all it is. But that God of War game, that had fucking great story from what I saw. Unhinged emotes. Yeah, we're playing some classic Doom. We're playing some classic Doom tonight, everyone. So, what is everyone's thought on the Switch 2? That's the big video game news for the day, is that Nintendo has officially unveiled the Switch 2. It's kind of what I was hoping it wouldn't be, which is just kind of a more powerful Switch. But I'm not surprised that Nintendo went that route, because the Switch is a gold mine, right? And you know, Nintendo has a really good history of console innovations, right? You know, doing things with consoles that had never been seen before. Not always. Sometimes you have, you know, you just have kind of a technical evolution, like going from the NES to the SNES. I love the SNES, but honestly, it's not really a huge innovative system. It's just more processing power, more higher specs, a few extra buttons on the controller, right? And I was really hoping Nintendo might do something more innovative, because the state of consoles right now is boring. I am so bored with the current generation of consoles. It's just little. So I was hoping Nintendo would do something more innovative, but that also carries a lot more risk, right? And why risk? You know, why get risky when you have a golden goose, right? So I don't know. Will I get a Switch 2? Yeah, probably, but not at launch. I haven't gotten a launch console since Game Boy Advance, and that was probably mainly because there was a Castlevania game at launch. To be honest with you, a Steam Deck that only plays Nintendo games. I might have to get a Switch 2. Why? What did you see on the Switch 2 that because you're not a console gamer, Pokey. What about the Switch 2 makes you want to get one? Beat the main story. I'm just playing DLC, which is story DLC, but roguelite. Oh, Jarvie, you'll get it. You'll get it. Just keep at it, you know. Pretty much what was expected. More curious about the games than the console. Yeah, that's same here. It's what I expected. It's not what I hoped for, but it's what I expected. And hi, Hathor. Hi. How are you? I need a price. Switch 2 is the world's worst kept secret, so I already know what's going into the announcement. Give me a price and a date. That's fair enough. How much was the Switch when it came out? People are going to freak out when it might not have an OLED screen. As far as consoles go, I think we've plateaued. I do too. And look, I'm a console gamer. I love consoles. I collect consoles. I like to play games on consoles. I'm pro console, and I kind of agree with Hathor. I think we've kind of plateaued to the point where consoles are basically just kind of simple to use and affordable gaming PCs, you know. The line is, you know, between gaming PC and console is becoming, you know, increasingly thin. And Jarvie, thank you for the 5 stream streak. It means that they're maintaining the library and there's a whole backlog of junk I want, like Xenoblade. Yeah, I'm glad to see it's going to be backwards compatible. I'm a huge fan of backwards compatibility. It's one issue I kind of have with Sony because they've always been hit or miss with backwards compatibility. Sometimes they're really on it, and sometimes they don't seem to care about it. I've seen some of the stuff, Hathaway. I didn't get a lot of chance to look at stuff today. Work started back for me yesterday, so I've been a little busy. Then I had a dentist appointment. And then I think I'm coming down with something. My tonsils have been agitating me all day, so I might be coming down with like strep throat or something. I hope not. But I did not have a chance to like look at everything. $300 was the Switch at launch. How many of you think you'll get a Switch at launch? And let me just actually peek at Discord just to see the stuff Hathor is referencing, since I haven't technically started gaming. Let's see. There's a lot in the video game discussion channel when I checked it today. You need to get another Discord mod at this point, because it's just right now there's just me and 2 other people with Discord modding abilities. Okay, let's see. There's the My Gameplay I've not watched that yet. I will though. That is on my to watch list before I go to bed. There's something about Beast Hunter and Big Booba Girls. And then there was the link from Beast Hunter about the Switch 2 being launched, which I saw that. Yeah. And then I saw the stuff you found in storage today, Hathor. That's under pictures. Okay. Oh, yeah, the stuff you found in storage. There's the Warcraft. I guess that's what, from the TCG? Starter deck? Heroes of Azeroth? Yeah, it's the trading card game. Do you remember if you ever got an exclusive mount through the TCG? Oh my god, Nintendo cards! I fucking love those Nintendo trading cards. I fucking love those. Yeah, no, I didn't look at that closely. I'm looking at it now though. Oh my god, those Nintendo cards are the shit. That's some fucking relics right there. Hang on to that shit. Oh man, those Nintendo cards. That shit is awesome. Gotta see more games before. Yeah, same here, Sword Saint. Same here. I need to see more games. I assume that this means Nintendo is not going to be abandoning the online Switch online service it has, where you have to be connected to the internet to play old games. God, I wish they would bring the virtual console back. Just let me buy the games I want to buy. I'll pay you $10 for Mario World. Actually, no, I won't pay you $10 for Mario World. Why would I do that? I already own Mario World. I'm not going to pay $10 for Mario World. But I don't know. I like the old virtual console Wii store they used to have, as opposed to this. You have to have your Nintendo online service to play these games. Either you'll buy it at launch or post-launch, so it's just a matter of time for you, Ramses. Also happy about backwards compatibility too, but I also wonder for games like Dead by Daylight. So how powerful is the Switch 2 supposed to be? Did they release specifics? Like, is it going to be like more powerful than a PlayStation 4? I mean, I know it's not going to be as powerful as like a PS5, but like, what could we say is its like equivalent going to be? You don't have the whole set of the Nintendo cards. I know I have some somewhere. I actually think I have some unopened packs somewhere too. If I now that I'm thinking about them. Hydrate. That's a good idea. More powerful than a PS4 on handheld. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I like that. That's a very good thing. Hey, Tuffymon, thank you for the 125 stream streak. Thank you. And let's see, Strife avoids Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo's kind of a frustrating company. I get that. But the only Nintendo console I have never owned would be a Wii U. And a Game Boy Color, if you consider Game Boy Color to be a separate system from the original Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance. I know that's a little bit more nebulous. Those are the only two Nintendo systems I've never owned, so I will probably get a Switch 2. But I can assure you it won't be at launch. It just won't be at launch. Do you know which cards you're missing, Hathor? But yeah, Tuffymon, what's up? And thank you for the stream streak. And I'll be sure to check out Tuffy and getting shout outs for stream friends. I wish I would have gotten a Wii U when it came out. It's just, it came out and it kind of fizzled. And I'm like, well, wait, Nintendo just announced they're going to be coming up with something quickly, so I'll wait for that something quickly. Which worked out really well. They showcased FF7 Remake running at... Oh, nice. Want Punch-Out Wii Remastered. Yeah, you were telling me about Punch-Out Wii, Sword Saint. I don't think I've ever played it or even seen it. Like, I've only played 3 Punch-Out games in my life. I've played Punch-Out NES, Super Punch-Out, and then original arcade Punch-Out. Never played Punch-Out on the Wii. I used to play the boxing game for Wii Sports every day, like it was part of my exercise regime. Like, I used to have a pretty heavy exercise regimen. Like, I would work out for about 2 hours a day. Now I work out for 0 hours a day. But I used to be very, very exercise, like, focused, like, in my 20s. Like, I would do, like, the Wii Sport boxing thing for, like, about 20 minutes. I would do speed walking / jogging for, like, an hour and a half, something like that. I don't do any of that anymore. Didn't own a Wii U. Definitely going to get a Switch too, but I'd like to see prices on some games for it. Want to see a new Warrior game showcased. Yeah. Hell yeah, Altered Beast is awesome. Altered Beast is fucking video game. I love those early Sega games, especially the ones that were arcade games that they ported to the Genesis early on, like Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, and I've not played a lot of it, but the Shinobi games, those are some fucking video games. Oh my goodness. Ring Fit, can't use it for now though. Yeah. Well, speaking of video games, I have something. I don't know if I should be proud of this or not. But I'm going to show it. Yesterday, I beat a week of Garfield on an original cartridge. You know, the terrible Famicom only Garfield game. I ended up beating this. It took me about 2.5 hours. I was doing it for my Patreon, because once a month on the Patreon, I do a 2-hour video where I play something really shitty, and I ended up beating it. And I feel that since I've beaten the game now I have to do it on stream. So I'm probably going to be playing this on stream probably in the next few weeks to beat it again, because I want people to actually see me beat it. The Patreon is not large, but yeah, I was just playing through it, and I realized looked at the 2-hour mark, and I'm like, I'm in the second to last level. if I push this a little bit further, I'm pretty sure I can beat A Week of Garfield. It fucking sucked, y'all. That game has birds that are as aggressive as birds in Ninja Gaiden. The birds in that game are the worst thing ever, which goes back to my theory about how birds are assholes in video games. I love birds in real life. I like going bird watching, okay? But birds in Castlevania, birds in Resident Evil, birds in Ninja Gaiden, there's so many games with birds that are assholes. And Week of Garfield is like no exception. Week of Garfield is no exception. But again, yeah, Hathor, there was a Garfield game on the Famicom, not the NES. This was only released in Japan. It is super bad. Like thank goodness this game was spared from the rest of the world. It's really weird that it was released in Japan, because my understanding is the Japanese, in a general sense, don't give two shits about Garfield, but they released this terrible platformer, which is just a tiny bit above Cheetah Men 2 in terms of quality, just a tiny bit. And they never brought it out in North America because apparently it was just deemed so bad that Jim Davis of all people were like, no, you're not bringing that out here. That's going to tarnish my brand. For Jim Davis to be like, no, you can't bring that out here. That's something, because Jim Davis likes money. I mean, most people like money. I like money. But yeah. So I'll probably be doing this on stream sometime soon. But I ended up beating this. Birds tend to be hard to hit, so that's why they're so... And they come out of nowhere. They They swoop in and just attack you and they start pecking you. All right, let's get the Garfield stuff out of here. Again, I don't know if that's something I should be proud of or not. like it was kind of a hard game. Kind of. It wasn't good though. Like, I like really hard games that are good, like Ninja Gaiden, Castlevania 3. Yes, please. That is... Okay, well, let's bring up my stream schedule, and then we're going to get started with some Doom. All right, this is what we're doing for the rest of the week, everybody. Going to be playing some Doom tonight, starting Episode 3 of Original Doom. I want to play through both Episodes 3 and 4. I don't know if I'll finish it tonight. We'll just see what happens. Tomorrow, we're doing something new for RPG Fridays. We are going back to the Phantasy Star 2 remake, which I actually played through last year. But this is going to be my second playthrough, where I'm going to be doing all the final stuff I need to do in order to bring a certain dead character back to life. If you've played Phantasy Star 2 for the Genesis, if you've played through it, you know that there's a major story point where a very important character dies about halfway through the game. The PlayStation 2 remake allows you to bring that character back to life, but you have to do some really ridiculous things, which include beating the remakes of the first two games, meaning that you can only do it on a second playthrough of Phantasy Star 2 Remake, and then some other stuff that I'm going to have to still do. So we're starting that tomorrow at 7. I'll probably start the stream off with some Life Force. I've been playing Life Force a lot lately. I honestly think I can probably do a no death of Life Force probably in the next week or two. I've done the 3rd level deathless several times, and I figured out a way to kind of cheese the post final boss section with like the closing doors and everything. There's a point in that whenever you can just move your ship to the very top of the screen, and it's going to be safe for the rest of the section. But you have to you do have to go through like a little bit of it before you can put the ship up there. Otherwise, you will die pretty quickly. Saturday night, I'll be playing some Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst at 7 p.m. Central. And then Sunday at 12 p.m., I have a special stream with Professor Hammerad. We're going to be playing the SMZ3 randomizer. Professor Hammerad is a pro at this, and I'm not. This will be like my very first time ever playing it. Though I am going to try to do a seed off stream, probably Saturday, just to just to get my feet wet with it. But we're going to be playing randomizers. And we're going to have some funny things linked. Like, we're going to have it set up to where if one of us dies, the other one dies, and so forth. But that's what we're doing for the rest of the week, everybody. That's the stream schedule. I want to thank everyone that came in for the Discord movie night last night. I love the animated Hobbit. And it was fun to rewatch that. I hadn't watched that in a few years. Next week, we're going to start watching the extended editions of Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. So next Discord movie night is going to be Fellowship of the Ring extended, which is a very long film. I mean, they're already long movies, but the extended editions are even like longer. I think most people, when they watch those movies, they watch the extended editions. They're seriously very good as extended movies. But yeah, that's gonna be the stream schedule, everybody. That's what we're doing this week. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and get ready to start with some Doom. Here's a link to my Discord if anyone would like to join the Discord, and here's also a link to my social medias if anyone wants to follow me on the social media stuff. With that said, let's go ahead and start murdering demons. Okay. All right, let me know if the volume is too loud or if I need to do anything with that, but I am ready for some Doom. I just feel kind of out of it today. I don't feel super well. I went to the dentist. I had a dental checkup. And I just I don't know. Oh, you know what? We had actually started episode 3, I think. Yeah, episode 3, mission 1, Hellkeep. Time 000. So this is the very beginning. Okay. And once again, at the beginning of every episode, you don't have an inventory. All right. I think there's going to be 2 imps here. I think at some point they're joined by a cacodemon. Go. So how has everyone been today? How's everyone's day been? Okay, so is there anything else in this area? Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Yes, caco. Yeah, there's the caco. This is not a smart boy. Oh no, I've been slimed. I've been slimed by Mega Man Dragonoid. Hi, Dragonoid. Can you shout out for Dragonoid, please? There we go. Let's go ahead and save. Well, I generally try not to save too much, but whenever you start a new episode, you don't start with any of the stuff you had last time. Oh, I remember this. This is a trap. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get that. When does it start? Okay, as soon as I walk on it is whenever it starts. It's not whenever you take the shotgun. You can't get that. Yeah, that's not possible. Unless there's like a door or something at the end over here, which I don't think there is. Oh. There's a false door. Okay. Okay. Okay, I have to remember. That's a thing we're going to see more and more often. And it looks like this just brings us back to where we were, I think. Yeah, there's the outside. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, not bad. Those cacos on Ultraviolence can... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I haven't played through Classic Doom in such a long time that I'm just doing this on, like, the normal difficulty. Back in the day, I used to almost always play on Ultraviolence, but it's been a really, really long time. And honestly, I kind of want just kind of a chill stream. I'm not trying to, like... Not trying to do anything super impressive here. I'm just doing some casual dooming. I love those trees. Those trees look so fucking cool. Sword Saint, where did you get to in Final Fantasy VI the other night? I think I had to log off around the time that I want to say it was during the cutscenes whenever they were traveling to Thazima, like with Terra and Shadow on the boat with General Leo. Yeah, Ultraviolence would require me to play like really seriously, and I'm very rusty, and I'm just playing Doom as like a kind of a chill game. Like after Silent Hill 2 remake, I just want kind of a chill game. Took down Ultros again. Realm drew a picture of his ugly ass. I won't tell you that, but I will tell you that that's not, you have not seen the last of Ultros. Ultros is kind of like Team Rocket in that game. He doesn't know when to stop. Whoa, why did it... Any ammo here? Just can't... Yeah, no. Okay. That wasn't a bad level, actually. It was actually a pretty fair level. So a fun thing about Strago is your blue mage. Strago has some really cool abilities as a blue mage, but you do kind of have to, most of them require, you know, like any blue mage, you kind of need to like know where to go and what abilities to look for, unless you're willing to spend a lot of time through trial and error. A lot of people don't like Strago. I as like a character to use, I like him quite a lot. I would say he's probably, in terms of like magic use, he's probably in my top 3. Terra, I prefer Terra and Celeste over him, but other than that, yeah, he's my favorite magic character. Yeah, like Kamari. Yeah, exactly. Let's get this out. Ooh. Thought that lost soul was dead. But as soon as you get control over your airship again, go get Mog. Because let's just say shit is about to get really real, and you won't have an opportunity to get Mog again for a very long time. Plus, there's some abilities Mog can learn that you'll miss out on if you wait a little bit later. So As soon as you have control over your airship, go back to Narish, look around the city for Lone Wolf, and then once you find him, go to where the frozen Esper is, and you'll get Mog in the party. Mog's a very good character. I want to say more, but that's getting into spoiler territory, so I'll just, you know, I'll just wait until after you're past like all the plot stuff. Fuck, there's a shotgun dude behind me. Shit. You know what? I don't think I saved it. Oh, look what I packed into. I actually really don't like that ability. You end up still taking a lot of damage. It's really cool though. Actually, I'm gonna punch him just because that was quicker. It's just quicker to punch that dude. Uh-oh. What did we open up? Oh, God. I'm not gonna try to fight all that. That's just too much. I'm gonna get swarmed. Ooh. Let's see, how do we... There we go. There we go. Daddy has a new pair of shoes now. What characters? Mog, Umaro, who's the third that you lose control over? Oh, yeah, the character I never use. Okay, that's right, Gal. Yeah, that is an interesting point. There's a lot of characters that you just kind of lose agency over. Jeez, okay, that level doesn't fuck around. Okay, there's a bunch of health items I saw. I should probably, like, pick up some of these. You know, that's the one, I hear that complaint all the time about Umaro. I don't like Umaro, you can't control him. I don't like Umaro, you can't control him. I don't ever hear anyone complain about that with Gal and Mog. And maybe it's because you can technically maintain control over them as long as you don't like use one of their special abilities. With Gal, that's the whole point of the character, though, is like the special abilities. Let's see, right now, I need to pick up some. That's where we're. Okay. Oh shit! There's a Paco right here. Do you like the size of the cast in that game, Cowbell? Do you think it's a plus or a negative? I've heard it argued as a negative before. I frankly like the large cast, even though some of the characters are kind of pointless and not developed well. It's a lot to play around with and explore and experiment with. I want to shoot those. Shit, I think I've aggroed those shotgun dudes now. One day I kind of want to do like a Gal playthrough and try to get all of his rages. That would probably make for a really awful stream though. This is where the level started. Let me go ahead and save again. I feel like I now need to go forward. Let's save over this. I will be going back to FF6, my playthrough of it in a few weeks. We're going to do a 1,500 follower celebration stream in a few weeks. I want it to be like a 15-hour stream, and what I'm planning to do during it is like every hour do like a small giveaway where someone can like enter a raffle and win like a tiny bit of Sarzac merch or something like that. Maybe like a Steam game or something. And I'm planning to like basically just play through FF6 during that stream. Which I know in 15 hours, I know from where I'm at, I can definitely finish like the main game. The question is, I also want to do like the GBA extra stuff. So like Dragon's Den and all that. Which I don't remember Dragon's Den being like super, it's very long. You know, it's a typical Square Enix super dungeon that was added after the original game came out. So of course it's going to be very long, and there's that guy killed me last time. Do you think there's enough lost souls in this level? Where did those come from? Fuck. Did I just punch a scepter to death? He must have had like no HP left. Jeez, okay. Okay, this is definitely the wrong way to go because that just brought me to some rockets. I have no other ammo though, so this was definitely not the way to go to. Hey Pig Knight, hi, how are you? Oh, Berserk is a perma. Oh, okay. Big Night, we've got 2 new emotes. We got 2 new emotes. For anybody coming in, there are 2 new emotes. We got Gremlin and we got Please. I'll gigantify them. I showed these off at the beginning of the stream. I think a lot of people liked Gremlin. That one's been commissioned for quite a while. And then we have Please, which I actually commissioned just a few days ago. That was from a slot that we opened up during the birthday thing. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I know which way I need to go, but I want to see if there's any ammo I failed to pick up. Hey, Grim. Hi. Okay, I feel like we're gonna save again. So Pig Knight, will you be getting a Switch 2 at launch? What are your thoughts, Pig? We were talking about the Switch 2 earlier. I have a feeling that we're going to be talking about it on and off this entire stream. I can't get up there. Okay. Can I run up there? No, you can't. Okay, let me reload then. Probably not at launch. Have to see what it has. SMT6 would make me. My thing is, I'll probably get one eventually. I doubt I get one at launch. I haven't bought a console at launch since the Game Boy Advance, and honestly, that was probably because it had a Castlevania game as a launch title. I'm gonna take advantage of this berserk. Okay, that's going back. This is where the shotgun bros are. So is this my exit? Oh. There's no exit this way either. Okay, interesting. There's something over here though. Okay. Hi Remedy. Hi, how are you? Have you had any luck with getting NGS to behave? Let me give Remedy a shout out real quick. Sorry, I didn't have anything helpful to add since I play NGS on Xbox. There's anybody that plays NGS on PC, maybe you can answer this question. Does it take up a lot of like resources? Is it a resource hog? You had to stream right when okay, gotcha. Oh wow, look at all this treasure trove of shit. Go ahead and save again. What ship are you on? Okay, there we go. It's been a long time since I've played through all of classic Doom like this. It's been a very, very long time. Because you know, with Doom, like back in the day, you'd play through Doom and you'd be like, okay, cool, and then like it's like, okay, I beat the game several times. I'm gonna just play like mods and, you know, custom levels or do ridiculous things like just going through it on God mode. And it's been a long time since I've actually just done like a playthrough of Doom like this. That's right, Ship 4, that's right. I know a couple people on Ship 4, not a lot, but I have had a few viewers in here that have Ship 4 characters. Where, okay, there are the imps. so apparently there's a bunch of imps in here. Let's see if we can get them to come to me. Or if I can at least figure out where they're going to come from. This is when the game starts actually getting kind of challenging, in my opinion. The first 2 episodes aren't super difficult. This one, it's more challenging. I'm not going to say it's like super difficult. I do remember episode 4 being pretty tough, though. I was doing okay there. Oh, look at this. It does like checkpoints and stuff. I guess that's not too bad. I don't know if I have enough to deal with that. Let's go back and see if I can maybe find some ammo. I like how there's all this ammo and stuff just lying around in hell. It's like, who put this here? Also, I have to remember, imps are actually pretty fucking nasty if you don't have any armor. Like, I find them a little bit more threatening than a lot of the other things, because those energy balls really fucking hurt. There's a specter in here. Oh, no, just a pinky. I love how the menu for this Chinese place has chow mein. Should you get the golden emperor duck? Yes, you should. Though I wouldn't eat it. I don't eat duck. Like, duck is like one of 2 things I like meat wise that I will not eat. I will not eat ducks because ducks are adorable. I also will not eat turtles. I've heard turtle soup is really good, but I'm sorry, I am not the shredder. I'm not dining on turtle soup. Oh, thank goodness that's what we needed. I needed some armor. Oh, was the level? Oh, the level was damaging me. Okay. Well, now I have some armor, so I think I can. Oh, I do eat ham. I do eat ham. I'm not super big on ham on some things though. Like, I don't like ham sandwiches. I would rather like turkey or chicken meat or something than like a ham sandwich. Ow. Who is shooting at me? Okay, there are the imps. I actually had oh no. I don't know if I have enough for that guy. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough for that Baron. So we're gonna just try to avoid him. I mean, that's like one tactic, right? Just, you know, the Jill Valentine tactic, just avoid. Oh, now I'm pretty sure I have enough, though, for the Baron. But the question is, do I want to, like, waste it all on him, you know? Now, I saw this door earlier, but I didn't go down it for some dumb reason. Because I'm dumb Zach. You had a military recruitment ad. I haven't seen that one yet. So I had Taco Bell for lunch today, and I tried these like new dipping burritos. It was actually pretty good. I saw they got rid of my Mexi Melts though. I guess they had only brought the Mexi Melts back for a little bit. But the dipping burrito was actually pretty decent. It wasn't terribly expensive either. Okay, so where is that Baron? Okay, he's not down there, so that's good. Let's do this then. I have the blue key. Let's go this way. There's something else still here. Yep, Pinky. Okay, there's a Caco coming up. Which, do I have some... Yeah, this is better for Caco. Let's see. Okay, looks like it's connecting back to the area where that Baron could be. There's a blue door. Okay. Ooh. There's stuff I want. Okay, I guess we need to go through here. Where is this? Yeah, this looks like this is connecting back around, unless this is like a really tiny room. Even then, I kind of want to see what that Baron might have been guarding. Yeah, here's the exit. Okay, yeah, I want to go back. I want to see what that guy might have been, you know, housing. So let's go back. there he was. Okay, there's a... And, okay, this loops back around. Okay, this loops back around to... Okay, I see. So I actually could have... But what's the point of this? Like, is there something really cool here I can get? I'm okay if I die. I mean, I just saved. There's the Baron, which means I'm gonna die. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, if I go back here, this door connects here. Here are those imps I just killed before I died. Man, I can't wait to get to Doom 2 when I actually get the double barrel shotgun. It's so much... Oh, look. Okay. So is the Baron guarding this chain gun? Is that it? He is. That's not too much of a... thing I have to go back for, you know? Yeah, that's what he's guarding. Which, I'm gonna take that extra ammo, even though I took, like, some damage and shit there. I don't have to fight that Baron. That gives me... Well, it doesn't give me a lot of ammo. It's something, though. I'll take it. Fuck it. I think I've heard it before Pig Night, but it's not fresh in my T-Rex brain. Yeah. When do I get the plasma rifle again? That's the really fun gun. Ah, God. Can we go through this door? The answer to that is yes. Save again. Yeah, I had Taco Bell for lunch. Don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I might just cook something tonight. I don't have much, but I could come up with something. No, I did not, Beast. I did not have a chance to look at a lot of the things in the Discord people were linking. I'm planning to go back through it tonight after the stream and look at all that stuff. I had a dentist appointment and some other things going on today. Okay, that's tempting. All right, we are now invulnerable. Nothing there. What level is this? This is M4. Okay, cool. Excited about fighting my boy, the Spider Mastermind. I love that boss. Oh, I ran right into that. Dumb Zach, don't do that. Off stream, I've been playing some Life Force and some Mega Man 7, trying to hammer both those games out for deathless runs soon. Mega Man 7 is so annoying because there are some really stupid jumps that are easy to fuck up and just ruin the whole thing. Oh boy, Baron. Well, let's go this way. I don't want to deal with I need a blue key. Okay. Do I have I do have the rocket launcher. Okay, that Baron ain't shit. Hey Fuzz, hi, how are you? I actually don't think the final Wily is too hard in Mega Man 7 Sword Saint. Once you just kind of figure out everything, I don't think it's too terrible of a boss fight. Your first time doing it though, you're gonna have a bad time. But I think like once you play it enough, like any boss, it becomes kind of trivial. Yeah, Fuzz, I saw those pictures you posted. Looks like you had a good time at that museum. All right, I believe it takes 5 direct hits to kill this guy. There we go. Enough energy to watch the stream. Well, I'm glad you're here, Fuzz. What was the coolest thing for you? Now, I probably won't know what you're talking about because I'm not quite the audiophile you are. But like, what was like there had to be something that you saw that was just like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually seeing one of these in person. Because I've been that way before when I've gone to like arcade and pinball museums. Like whenever I first saw an iRobot machine, I was just blown away that I was in front of an iRobot, and then I got to play iRobot, and it's like, holy shit, this is awesome. Yeah, it should be 5, yeah. Had a sequencer, great keyboard, sounded good. Oh, the SH1. So what's special about that? Is it just very low production numbers, or can it do something really neat? The Yamaha CS 80. I definitely want to go back to the Arcade Expo pinball thing that I used to go to this year. I haven't been since 2017. And the reason I haven't been is because when I went in 2017, I made the mistake of bringing the woman I was seeing at the time. And she got all, let's just say that it was just unpleasant. And it just kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, so I just didn't go back, even though it had nothing to do with the event. Nothing sounds quite like it. Leave it be. When were those produced? Cookie. That's our first cookie for the evening. Hi, Sunny Delight. Hydrated, ate a cookie. Give Sunny Delight a shout out. What's up, Sunny? Okay, so mid 80s, 86. And yeah, I should have broken up with her. She broke up with me a few months later. I should have been the one to break it up. That was very stupid and risky. But I survived. I don't know if I would have survived if I had not used the rocket launcher there. Which I still have armor. I still have health. Sunny, how are you doing? How have you been, Sunny Delight? Sunny Delight is delightful. Y'all should check Sunny out. Playing through, oh, that's right, Nier, and you're also playing through the Dragon Quest III remake. So, Sunny, what's your thoughts on the Switch 2? It accepted batteries. Whew. Stuff be expensive. Okay, we've not been any of these ways. Let's save real quick. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, I got a big fucking gun, yo! Ooh! Ooh! We're gonna save that. We're gonna save that. I'm pretty sure. Don't we fight cyber? Aren't there cyber demons in episode 3 or no? I can't remember if they're cyber. I know they are in episode 4. I can't remember if they're in episode 3 or not. Yeah, or just anybody about the Switch 2. Like just because I asked Sunny specifically, you know, anybody can chime in with their thoughts. You know. Looks great. The mouse mode will help be precise in games like Splatoon. Do you think you're gonna? Who thinks they're gonna get one at launch? I wonder also if it's gonna be like a, you know, like last time whenever the Switch came out, how like it was super fucking difficult to get one. I mean, I'm sure people will be like scalping it and shit. That's fine. I'll die right there. Okay, I don't have my BGF. That's fine. I didn't save after, but we'll just get it again. Camped outside GameStop for a Switch. Yeah, I there would have to be something that blows me away for me to get any console at launch, not just the Switch, but like I just don't buy consoles at launch just because the hassle is often not like worth it, you know, for that early on. Still, I am really happy to hear that it's going to be backwards compatible and everything. That's great news. Of course, I kind of figured that, because I kind of figured we were getting like a basically updated Switch. Okay, before we open this guy is going to, well, I really don't want to. Oh, I don't have rockets though. Okay, well, I kind of have to use the BGF then. Say hello to my little friend. Oh. Generally, those guys get one-shotted by that. He did not get one-shotted. What the fuck is the point of this room then? Well, let me reload then. Last time I got a console at launch, I got hit by a fucking car. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen ever again. Beast. PS2 is my favorite console of all time, and that one didn't have a lot when it came out. No, but oh my god, I worked at a Funko Land when we were taking orders for PS2. I'd stopped working there whenever the console came out, but I can imagine that had to be a fucking madhouse just based on the amount of pre-orders we would get a fucking day in this Louisiana town city. It was nuts. Yeah, oh totally. Okay, cool. That's cool, Sonny. I didn't get a chance to watch any of the game footage yet. Yeah. Hey Z-Car. Hi, how are you? I'm talking about the Switch too. Did you are you excited or not really? I'll give Z-Car a shotty. Nintendo has been like my number 2 video game hardware company since the days of the PlayStation 1. I'm interested in what they do, but I'm not gonna like jump on anything just because it's Nintendo at the same time. It's like, okay, let me see what Nintendo's doing. So generally Nintendo does cool stuff. And I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I was hoping for something much more innovative than like just an updated Switch. But I'm not surprised that we got the updated Switch because it's still a fucking goldmine for Nintendo. You know, why rock the boat? Interesting, but not invested. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a Switch until like just 2 years ago. Did I not save? I did not save. This is like the 3rd time I've gotten this fucking BGF. You know, and it's sad that the Wii U failed because honestly, the Wii U, my understanding, I've never actually played one, but my understanding is that the Wii U is an actual pretty solid piece of hardware that, you know, had like marketing issues. But like that's like the one main Nintendo console I've never owned. And honestly, I don't see a reason to go back and like pick a used one up. Like sometimes a lot of times I'll do that with consoles. Ooh, but I don't see a reason for that. Necromancer lore. Necromancers who experience issues with raising the dead often need to use Viagranomicon. I'm so sorry. That's so bad. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. uh Every single game had a 3DS counterpart. Yeah, yeah. The Smash Brothers. I feels like the third time they're making a sequel to a console they already did. Nintendo to Super Nintendo, Wii to Wii U. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of true, Fuzz. I mean, I mentioned that earlier. Like my favorite console of all time is the Super Nintendo. But honestly, it's definitely not an innovative console other than just upping the hardware and you know, adding a few buttons to the controllers. What I love about it, of course, is the game library. Like the SNES has an amazing game library. I think the demons are doomed. I think the spider mastermind is gonna get fucked when I get to him. He better be careful. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm talking shit. Here come the demons. See, they don't for me, Fuzz. They don't for me. The SNES feels just like a updated NES with better tech at the time. I love it. I love it. Like, and I love the NES. I love both those consoles. As any normal viewer of the stream will know. Okay, so there's nothing that way. I briefly saw a little bit of that beast. I didn't really have a chance to engage it. Like I said, I had a dentist appointment. Which, for those that wanted to know how my dentist appointment went, it went very well. Dental hygiene is something I'm very obsessive over. So every time I go in, it's just like, I just need you to remove the plaque from my bottom retainer, please. Thank you. Because that's unfortunately something I have to deal with like forever, since I had like braces as a kid. I ended up getting like one of these bottom retainers that's like permanently attached, and they're kind of nasty because plaque just builds up in it, and there's not a lot you can do other than going in for a dental cleaning every 6 months. Same here, Armor. Same here. I wish I had a TG16 growing up, and that TG16 mini is amazing. I'm actually planning to stream every game from it after I do the NES, finish up with the NES mini. The TurboGrafx is a fucking beast of a machine that unfortunately just didn't make it in the West because of marketing and other issues. What's your favorite game on that, Armor? Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you totally have a different perspective from me on that, Fuzz, which is, you know, which is interesting, you know, because of our age difference. NES had a little analog synth as a sound generator. Dark Lore, how are you doing? Did I give you a shout out? Sorry, my brain's a little out of it, a little bit more than usual. Let's see. Did not give Dark Lore a shout out. Let me do that real quick. Dark Lore, I don't know if you saw it, but we have some new emotes. I'll show off the new emotes again. These are brand new, got added to the stream today. We've got Gremlin Sarzac. And then we have Please. Where's Please? Where is that? I have so many fucking emotes. I'm glad you found it too, Armor. Soldier Blade. I think I played a little of that one. I know I played all the games a little bit on the TurboGrafx Mini. There's so many. There's so many games on that thing. Not only do they give you a whole ton of TurboGrafx games, but it's like, oh, and here's a bunch of PC Engine games that only came out in Japan. You're welcome. Hey, Bimek. Hi, how are you? Let's go this way. Sorry if I'm missing any comments in chat, by the way. Trying to... Can't go this way, and if I go that way... Maybe I do need to kill this Baron. I'm doing okay. I don't know if I'm getting sick or not. I feel lightheaded. And throughout most of the day, like my tonsils were feeling a little swollen. They feel fine now, so I think I might just have slept poorly, and just was, you know, breathing out of my mouth, which happens sometimes, depending on like what position I go to bed in. I hope I'm not getting sick. Work just started back up for me yesterday. Yeah, no, the PS3 was a huge fucking deal. I agree with Zcar on that. PS3 was massive. PS5 was important, was crazy too, you know. But some of that craze, I think, was complicated by COVID. You don't have your I probably need to get mine removed. I've heard that like recovery from like having your tonsils removed though is like a really long process. I'm kind of scared of that. I kind of wish I had gotten an early PS3. I was really grouchy with Sony whenever the PS3 came out, because there were some backwards compatibility issues with some PS2 games, like Final Fantasy 12. Like it would run, it looked worse on a PS3 than it did on a PS2 for some reason. So I went Xbox 360 for a few years, and then when I finally got a PS3, you know, they just didn't do backwards compatibility anymore, right? So I had to get one of the slims. Yeah, I don't have a fat PS3. I would really like to get one. It just... Oh. Need to have this ready to go. Dude, took quite a lot to kill there after getting directly hit by the BGF, BFG. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to kill that guy other than getting the full health restore. Certain PS3s had hardware. Yes, a lot of the early ones, my understanding, had the emotion chip, which was the main chip in the PS2, to do the emulation. Which was just, you know, completely removed whenever they did the PS3 Slim. You got a 360 and a PS3 on the same day? Holy shit. Someone was on Santa's excellent list. You know, it's a shame that the PS1 Mini flopped like it did, because I could actually see like a PS2 Mini doing well, but Sony fucking ruined any chance of that with the PS1 Mini. Backwards compatible one head. Yeah. Not too much, Grim. Just playing some Doom tonight, and just kind of chilling. Hoping to get through episode 3 tonight and start on episode 4 at the very least. Yeah, like my PS Slim, like I have a few PS2 games that I bought from the store that I play perfectly fine. Like I have Lament of Innocence, Gradius 5, Persona 3. I have a few games that it can, like, you know, emulate. It just doesn't have the chip. I can't put a disc in my PS3 and a PS2 disc into my PS3 and expect it to work, because it won't. That's true. That's true. They would have to do a lot of licensing. At least when Nintendo or Sega do that, you know, they own a ton of their best sellers. Okay, there's two things over here I might have missed. Let's go back here. Actually, there's quite a lot. It looks like I missed. Yeah, early PS1 games are fun because they're so experimental. The devs are just... Okay, we went that way. There's a Caco's there. There's Caco's there. What is this? What is this over here, though? Oh, I didn't mean to go in that. That's the teleporter right there. Okay. Oh, see, I was just referring to early PlayStation 1 games. There wasn't a lot of hope for the PlayStation 1 whenever it was, like, coming out and everything. It wasn't until after it came out and they had some very successful killer apps. You know, Twisted Metal, Resident Evil, there's some other things, too. Like, I'm talking, like, very early on. And, you know, it only got, like, worse. You know, or, I'm sorry, it only got, like, more... you know, as time went on, just more and more companies were signing up with PlayStation. Oh yeah, by FF7, I think it was clear that the PlayStation was like a successful beast. FF7 only made that even more so. Say what you will about Final Fantasy VII. Say what you will about it, but it's the JRPG that mainstreamed JRPGs in the West. Say whatever you want about it. It's the reason JRPGs stopped being niche in the West. Warhawk was from the Twisted Metal guys, right? Okay. Fuck. I'm reloading that. That was bad. I mean, I do agree FF7 does have a lot of overratedness, but I mean, it's... In terms of, like, popularizing the genre, I do think it deserves its dues there. Right, because in Twisted Metal Black, you fight... At the very end, the final boss is a giant helicopter named Warhawk, which is, you know, a reference to that game. I've never actually played Warhawk, though, myself.
Thank you!
Elvin, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, friend. I'll give a shout out to my buddy Elvin Sorrow. Elvin Sorrow. Master of Final Fantasy IV randomizers. What's up, Elvin? Yes, the 90s FMV with live actors. That shit is the best. Like I don't know if anyone's ever seen these. They were included as deleted content in a later Twisted Metal release. But the first Twisted Metal was going to have like cinematics with live actors and stuff, and they very wisely removed those from the final product. But I think they were included as an extra on one of the PS2 Twisted Metals. Okay, this I really don't want to waste the BGF on this thing. Oh, we can just do this and end it. He might get 1 or 2 shots on me, but yeah, what's going on, Elvin? How are you? Why did I shoot? I didn't press the shoot button there. Okay, we enabled some switch, so I'm gonna go back over here then. Yeah, okay, it looks like we can go here now. But I mean, if you look at like JRPGs on the PlayStation 1, like pre-Final Fantasy 6, I'm sorry, Final Fantasy 7 in North America, there's really just, there's Beyond the Beyond, and there's Persona, and I think Suikoden came out in the West before Final Fantasy 7. I could be wrong on that. Wild Arms was before FF7. Interesting. And then you look at like the amount that came out like after Final Fantasy 7, and it's like, this is a lot. It's not a door I can open. So there must have been something else that we opened up. Luna Fox. Why would you do that, Luna? Other than it being very fun. And I'm told I'm cuter as a slime. Yeah, it did, Cowbell. And you know what I have to say about that? I'm kind of glad they did. Nintendo, I think had grown way too arrogant at that point. So I'm kind of glad Square did that, and it reminded them not to take their developers for granted. Hey, Renegade. Yep, just old Doom. What's going on? How are you, Renegade? I'm always cute. Oh, thank you. Maybe? No? They can't do anything with those switches, so once you do that, you're done. House of Pain, more like House of Puzzles. I'm doing okay. I might not have slept well last night, or I might be getting sick. I'm not totally sure yet. I did fall asleep in a chair last night, and only woke up like around 4, so I'm pretty sure that had a lot to do with it. And this is where I came. Let me look at okay, so this is a permanent switch, so not something that's like on a time. That's What is this room? But yeah, going back to what Armor was saying a bit about the TurboGrafx, I gush over the TurboGrafx a lot, and once I go through the NES Mini, I want to look at the TurboGrafx Mini. I think I might do a game in between that though. Like, I really want to go back to Mario 64 and beat that. I've never beaten Mario 64. I know at this point it's considered like a major classic. And in fact, like a defining game, which I think is fair. 3D platformers did kind of, exist in a way before that, but not quite as good or as well done. And yeah, I've never beaten Mario 64, so I kind of want to do that too. Hey Rocker, hi, how are you? Yeah, there's nothing here. I need a shout out for Rocker, please. Rocker, we've got some new emotes. We've got 2 new emotes, Rocker. We have a new standard emote and a new animated emote. Both of them brand new today. So it's not cursed grandpa. I'm doing normal difficulty. I haven't played through Classic Doom in a very, very long time. And I'm just looking for like some just fun with Doom. I'm not trying to do anything impressive here, because it wouldn't be impressive because I'm kind of rusty with the classic levels. If you couldn't have figured that out yet by my lack of figuring out how the fuck do we get in there? How were the other like 3D Pig Knight's making a joke, but like how was like Mario Sunshine and the Mario 3D platformers that came out after that? Like I want to say I've heard that they're incredibly hard. I have tried my house. I have. It's a very fucking good WAD. I'm gonna go back to that room where I killed the Baron, just to make sure if something opened up there, because that was kind of a weird dead end as well. There's no way up that platform. You can still find some GameCube games for pretty cheap. I bought Phantasy Star Online Episode 3. Not that I like the game. I hadn't played it at the time, and I wanted to give it a shot. I know after playing it quite a bit that it's not for me. But I got that off eBay, and it was still brand new in the shrink wrap. I think for like 40 bucks. You can still find some good deals on GameCube games out there. It just kind of depends. Oh, and hi, Purring Tiger Gaming. Hi. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. Didn't see you come in there. How are you, Purring? Very sorry about that. Let me scroll up. I might be missing some comments. Very sorry. Purring, how are you doing? No, the scenery emote's been around for a while. But yeah, one of the new ones is the please. The other new one is the gremlin emote, which I'll gigantify. The scenery one we've had for about a year. I'm doing pretty good. Not feeling my best today. I didn't sleep well last night. Work resumed for me yesterday, so I'm gonna blame it on work. Kind of confused on where to go in this Doom map, though. Like, there's this area, there's this door, but this door doesn't open. Is there like some... Oh, it's open now. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it's the card battler one, Hathor, and I know some people that really like it. I never been able to get into card battler games just ever. So there's definitely some. Okay, there's a line there. Hey Medea, hi, how are you? Can I get a shout out for Medea, please? Okay. This is a troll. What triggers this to open? There seems to be a line right here. Is there a... Okay, all right, I figured it out. That's very precise. You give a shout out to Medea. Yeah, I've never been able to get into like card games like Magic and stuff like that. I have tried many times over the years. I've tried playing them in video game format. I've tried playing them, you know, actual card games. I just cannot. I do not like them. And you think I would like stuff like that because I like, I like wargaming. I like D&D. It's just there's just something about card games where I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, they bore me too, Renegade. They bore me, and then I just like, yeah. You're welcome, Medea. Oh, look, you've been playing some Doom as well. How has Doom been going for you? God, Doom 2. Double barrel shotgun is the best weapon ever. Doom is pretty chill. What's going on, Pinecone? How are you? I was lurking in your stream much earlier today. I had to go to the dentist though, so I wasn't able to like, hang out or anything. But I was lurking. I'll give you a shout out, Pinecone. We played Plutonia. Oh goodness. I haven't touched Plutonia in a long time. That's a hard set of levels. Pinecone shout out. Y'all check out Pinecone too. Check out all the cool streamers we're doing shout outs for. Medea, Purine, Rocker, everyone. Everyone check out
now at the turn of the tide.
Thank you.
Have I played? That's the one that John Romero made a few years ago, right? If it is, I actually bought a physical copy of that from him, but I haven't played it yet. I should play that like right after this. Isn't it supposed to be the unofficial episode 5? And Finley, thank you for the tier 3 resub. It is a baby boy. It is. Thank you so much for the 9 months, Finley. Y'all, Finley Fish disappointed me so much yesterday. I was so disappointed. Finley's playing through Dark Souls, I'm assuming for the first time, and got to Orstein and Smog. And I think Finley just murdered them on his third attempt, like they were nothing, like they were just monsters to be dealt with. They weren't special bosses or wall bosses or anything. Finley just like basically walked up to them and just like, I will hit you until you fall over. that was really, that was fun to watch, Finley, but I was honestly hoping to see you suffer there, and there wasn't any suffering. You just murdered them. How goes the rest of Dark Souls? I was also lurking in your stream today too, while I was out and doing stuff. Both are episodes for Doom. Sigil 2 is quite nice. Sigil 1 is quite nice, but Sigil 2 is mid. Yeah, I should play that at some point, Medea. Okay. I haven't hit all these switches, so let's do that. Where are you right now in Dark Souls, Finley? I replay that. I wanna play something similar to the build you're using. Oh yeah, that's not a that's a sad fight. The 4 big lord souls. Okay. Who have you killed so far? Need a yellow key. We need both a yellow and a red key. There seems to be a door here though. Something just opened up. What was that? Okay, let's do this. I don't see anywhere on the map that's opening up. Finley, I was messaging people too on Discord. I'm like, Finley's about to fight Orstein and Smog for the first time. Finley's. I was messaging a bunch of people because I was hoping to see you suffer, and instead you made them suffer. Hey, Monkey, what's up? Oh, is Thunder Drummer here too? Did I miss Thunder coming in? Oh, Thunder, thank you for the 70 stream streak. Thank you. And hi, Kyra. So many people coming in. Thank y'all so much. Aha, here's a key. I knew it was around here because I vaguely remember this level. Very, very vaguely. Now, I believe there's something really nasty behind the door, so let's save. Oh, no, it's just a red key. But now that door is shut, so we gotta open that. Which one will open that one? Oh, you just beat Pinwell. Poor Pinwell, huh? I take it he died very quickly. I am told Pinwheel is a boss that you can theoretically encounter very early in the game, and yet most people encounter him like way late in the game, thus resulting in Pinwheel being something of a meme. Because I had heard about Pinwheel before playing Dark Souls, in the sense that, oh, he's such a pathetic boss, etc. Well, Finley, what other Dark Soul games are you playing this week? Let's just run. Oh, that's not good. What the fuck did I just anger here? Oh, God! I did not mean to do that a second time. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 yet myself. I'm actually planning to get to it in the next few months. On Spooky Thursdays. I've heard it plays very differently from Dark Souls 1, and that I've heard that 3 is like a more return to form, I guess. Oh. I only found them because I was looking for an item that increases soul gain. This is actually what I'm thinking of doing for Spooky Thursdays for the next several games. I think after this, I think I want to play a Mortal Kombat game for maybe a stream or two, then maybe do some Twisted Metal. Then I want to do the Resident Evil 1 remake again. I haven't played, I've streamed that before. I think the only person that's been in the channel today that saw me stream that would have been Jack. Like, it was one of the first games I ever streamed was RE1 remake. And then I think after that, I think I want to do Dark Souls 2. Hey Juno, what's going on? How are you? I'll give you a shout out. It really is. Resident Evil 1 remake is like what every video game remake should strive to be. Like not just faithful to the original, but like better in every possible way without feeling like a different game. Where are all these guys coming from? Where did those dudes come from? Look, there's a way over here that I missed. Is this where the exit is? Yes, it is. How funny. Ooh, that took a while. Monkey, we also got a new standard emote. We got Sarzac as a gremlin. Can't save both Barry and Rebecca. Do you think if they do another Resident Evil remake, like if the rumors are true, do you think that they'll give a way to save both of them, for both of them to be in the things? Yeah, well, that's gonna be like that for about a month, Kron. We reached that goal as the chat incentive. So again, if you were during the birthday subathon, if you if you gifted anything, you helped us reach that goal. And thank you very much. We unlocked a whole bunch of new emote slots. And hey, Kron, how are you? Yeah, canonically they both survived. It's just there's no way to view that ending. Which, let me stuff my fat face. When people get really, really worked up over what's canon in Resident Evil, that's always something really important to point out. Because canon events are not always depicted in the game. There is no way to view the ending where, like, everyone's on that helicopter, right? But canonically, that's what happens. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Have a... If they do a remake, have it to where you have to complete both Jill and Chris's game in order to have a special ending with both of them. That would actually be really cool. Glad it's almost... Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that ugh, work politics, gross. Hey Jarvie, welcome back. Welcome back. And don't apologize for that. like you raided and you know, you had to, like, you know, go get some food and aftercare. That's important stuff. What did you get to eat? But hello, Mr. Kako. All right, this definitely looks like some kind of arena. So let's see what we have here. There's the Cacodemon. But yeah, I haven't done a playthrough of Resident Evil 1 Remake in a while, and I want to do that before I move on to Dark Souls 2. Like, I know I kind of just finished a survival horror game, which is why I want to do, like, some Mortal Kombat and, like, some Twisted Metal, in addition to just, you know, playing fucking Doom, which is one of the greatest games ever made. Oh, Kron, did you have much of a chance to look at the Switch 2 stuff today? If so, what did you think? Just pepperoni. Hell yeah, though. Hell yeah. You can't go wrong with a good pepperoni pizza. Like, hell, I remember whenever Little Caesars used to do the pepperoni pizza for like $5. I don't know if they still do that or not. But hell, that would hit the spot. It's gone up a little bit. Yeah, I would imagine they'd have to raise that a little bit to not lose money off of it at this point, since everything has gone up. I'm told spec-wise that, without getting into specifics, I'm told that the Switch 2 is supposed to be a bit more powerful than a PlayStation 4. Oh boy, okay. It's a bunch of boys. No damage. What's there? It's a blue door. We don't have the blue key yet. Heard it was close to a PS4 Pro. Yeah, that's a very good medium for something like the Switch. I think that's a very, very good medium. Gonna wait on the Switch. I probably will too. I seriously doubt I get it at launch. Hathor. Since the Orion AGX is super expensive. They would have to have some kind of like, for me to get a console at launch, I would have to have some kind of like, it would have to have some kind of exclusive game that would just get me super excited. So I don't know if like they announced that, oh, Konami has made a brand new Castlevania that's not a remake or not this, it's a brand new game, brand new it's the 1999 Castlevania with Julius Belmont. Yes, I would get a Switch 2 at launch. Absolutely, no question about that. That would surprise nobody, right? I would get anything at launch if it had that, okay? It doesn't have to just be the Switch. It's like, okay, you got my money. I've heard nothing but good things about the Xeno Chronicle games. I haven't played one myself, which is weird because I've played Xenogears and, well, I have played Xenosaga, but I only beat the first Xenosaga. Xenosaga 2 made me very, very angry with its battle system. And I just never played Xenosaga 3 because I never finished the second one. And Hathor, what was your favorite Xenosaga then? I really actually kind of want to replay the first one. I don't know if that's a good stream game. You know, JRPGs are already a little iffy with certain viewers. Xenosaga is a fucking movie for the most part. So I don't know. We need to switch. Why am I trying to fight that with a shotgun? Xenoblade, what was a disappointment for you regarding it, Juno? First Xenosaga, followed by the third. 3 was good, but 2 hurts to play. And I've seen people stream them before, Juno, like the entire trilogy, and that attracts like a couple of really, really niche viewers, but I don't think the streamers were having fun. And I don't think that their general audience was having fun with them either. So that's why I'm like really kind of hesitant. Which I know is kind of stupid. You know, stream what you want, play what you want, you know, build a viewership around that. But You know, I don't want people like dreading, oh, Sarzac's on, but he's playing Xenosaga. I'm gonna go outside and see sunshine, I guess. Same price as the OLED. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine that the Switch 2 is going to be at least $300, but probably $350 at minimum. That's my guess. And it's a shame with 2, because I actually like some of the character redesigns, and I like the music, and there are some really cool things about Xenosaga 2 that I really liked, but the battle system was just a fucking mess. And I know some people like that battle system, but I also know that most people that have played it don't like it. Yeah, it's definitely cutscene country. Oh, it's $400. Okay. Yeah, that would have to have something pretty amazing as a launch title for me to get that at launch. I'm not dropping $400 on the Switch. Interesting, Juno. Rumor said it's launched at a cheaper price. Yeah, that is very rough. Try Xenoblade X. I played the hell out of it when it was on the Wii U and really enjoyed it. Is that like a special version of the first Xenoblade? I just remember it being very convoluted. Thunder, you know, this is going back like 20 years ago, me trying to think of this. I remember it being very convoluted and trying to like reinvent the wheel when instead they just made something that was very hard to understand, very hard to like, very hard to play with. Anybody feel free to add to Thunder's question there, because I know I'm giving a very vague answer because it's been so long. I just remember not having fun with it. Ooh, favorite gun. Favorite gun. Yeah, I already have the BFG 9000. This is my favorite fucking gun in Doom. Other than the double barrel shotgun. But that's not in this game. X Chronicles is a spin-off. Okay. Kind of its own thing. What else is that on? Since it was Wii U, I assume it's on the Switch. Xenoblade is owned by Nintendo, right? So it's only going to be on Nintendo consoles. Kind of like how Xenosaga is owned by Namco and Xenogears is owned by Square. Same developers, just owned by different publishers. Fuck. Yeah, the double barrel is just so good. Like, say what you will about the Doom 2 maps. There are some really shitty maps in Doom 2, especially compared to Doom 1. The double barrel shotgun is just so much fun. Oh, it's coming to the Switch. Okay. I liked the first game, but 2, I didn't like the combat because it felt like it was playing itself more. That's just me. Okay, interesting. Well, I might have to keep my eyes peeled out for that. But I've been curious about Xenoblade since the first one came out on the Wii. I just never got into them. But I've heard enough good things about Xenoblade at this point where I should at least play one. I feel, you know. Xenosaga 2, super slow. I can take several turns to set up a mob just so you can hurt it. It made a lot of changes to combat system that was already pretty deep and fiddly, but the changes made combat a slog, and stat/skill distribution was janky and unintuitive. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, I remember random encounters taking a long time. I didn't like the battle system because of cooldowns and auto attack. Felt very MMO-ish, which I've always hated. I can only get into a game with that style of battle system if the story has me hooked, and it didn't get me. In terms of coolness factor, well, I think the plasma gun is the coolest one, even though I think the double barrel shotgun is more fun. This is definitely at the top. Then the BG, and then this, and then this, then this, then this, then this. I don't have the chainsaw. That's how I would rank them. Modern Doom? Oh, I don't remember all the Modern Doom weapons. Like, I remember the plasma gun is not in Doom 2016, and instead there's something called a Gauss blaster, or I remember the name Gauss because I would always make Necron jokes because that's the most basic weapon for Necrons in Warhammer 40,000. But always really fucking piss off one of my Warhammer friends. Oh boy, I get a fight against reanimation protocols and Gauss this week. Great. Fucking Necrons. It's like, dude. I'm trying to remember what army he played. He had a couple of, but there was the, oh, that's right. He played, what was it? Death Watch? Is that the name of the Black Space Marines that work with the Inquisition that are intentionally there to kill Xenos? I think it's the Death Watch, which of course gave him a whole bunch of bonuses against my my Necrons. Part of the disappointment is the lack of mechs. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that was one of the big selling points of Xenogears, was like the mechs. And they kept the mechs in Xenosaga 1, and no mechs. Okay, let's try to do this. There are more switches over here. Yep. What mission is this? Okay, this is M5. This just brought me back to where I was. What the fuck? When does the new Doom come out? Doom Medieval whatever. When does that come out? I haven't played through Eternal or Eternal's DLC. I mean, I haven't played through Eternal at all. And no one say anything spoiler about Eternal. I generally don't care about video game like plot spoilers, but I do kind of, I want to play that game just to see what Dr. Michael Hayden is up to. Fucking evil Optimus Prime. No, not Michael Hayden. Dr. Samuel Hayden. Who is Michael Hayden? I just brought up some like random dude. Dr. Michael Hayden. It's Samuel.
We're being attacked.
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Dot. Dot, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm Retro VTuber, and we're just playing around with some classic Doom. Let's get a good shout out for Dot Level. Dot is an amazing streamer, everybody. Like gamer god amazing, and y'all should follow Dot. Dot, what were you up to? Well, I know what you were up to. How did Gradius 2 go? But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm playing classic Doom, which I haven't played in like forever. Hey Sheriff, hey Generic Soda. I got to the end of the boss rush like always. High speed section is getting a little cleaner though. Oh nice, nice. I have actually never played Gradius 2. I played Gradius 1 a lot. I love Gradius 3 SNES. I still remember when I found out there was a Gradius 2, like as a kid, because I used to think Life Force was Gradius 2. And when I found out there was an actual named Gradius 2, I was just kind of blown away by that. It's like, what? There's a real Gradius 2? It's not Life Force? Okay, let's look at the map, because I'm not sure.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
But yeah, thank you so much for rating, Dot. I really appreciate that. Okay, look, there's some demons over here. Where did that little guy go? Let's head back to this room. Whoa. There he is. And I forgot how labyrinth-like these episode 3 wads can be. Oh, absolutely not, Kron. Look, I'm taking life day by day right now. Like, work restarted yesterday for me, and no, I've not done anything. I haven't even taken out my PS2. I'm planning to do that. I'm planning to spend some time with it. Honestly, I'm not super nervous about it because I'm planning to like make a new save file every time I save. So that way, if I do kind of fuck up or if I miss an NPC, like, I won't have to like start a new playthrough over. Let's go back to this teleporter. Oh, we're right. That's not an active teleport. That's just where you teleport to. No, I'm planning to take out like my hardware tonight, Kron, and get all that set up and make sure that like my PS2 hasn't died in the last year, and make sure that the disc still works and that the save files are still there, which they better be. Yeah, and like it's, I know it's not going to be like super bad because the world of Phantasy Star 2 is so enclosed. Like, I believe whenever you start the game, there's only like two towns opened up, right? What is the you have what is the starting town in that? Yeah, Pacio, that's right. Pacio, and then the other town that's a little bit to the east that's dealing with like the raiders. Hey, Eerie Gray, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, but we've been this way before, so that's not anything new. Just reload because I just saved. Yeah, I don't expect it to like get overwhelming cron until we get to like the dam section, because then you have so many towns available, and that's just a lot to like go back to see what NPCs are going to have changed dialogue and all that kind of stuff, which is why I'm going to be using like a checklist, because you know, it's Phantasy Star 2, but it's Phantasy Star 2 on PlayStation 2. Oh, are we trying to open each of these? It looks like I need to get into this northwest section of the map. It is funny. I'll be playing PS2 on the PS2. I'll say PS2 and I'll have to like clarify I'm talking about the console. Which it's not I actually remember from last year Cron, the hardest part of that game I think was in the dam section. I remember it got easier like once we got off of Matavia. Okay, look, I have not been here, so this is probably the area that I've been overlooking. Yeah, this is where I need to go. Hi, Amy. How are you? Amy's here. And give a shout out to Amy. Amy's awesome. Amy's a really good friend. Amy, I saw that you're traveling and stuff for work. Okay, I want to go back to this quadrant over here. Oh, geez. How long are you going to be away from home? Hey, there's an imp. There's something to murder. Snowstorm on Saturday is coming in, so the 2-day drive back. Oh, God. Do you get paid any extra when you have to do traveling like that? I used to actually have to travel for my job, like, before COVID. And, then we reached a point, or at least the powers that be reached a point where they're like, this isn't going to affect your merit raises anymore, but you should still do this. And it's like, wait, you're telling me this isn't going to affect my yearly performance, but you still want me to do this? You still want me to travel? No, if it's not going to be reflected in my performance, I'm not going to do it. That's silly. did I not get something here? Look, there's a little thing over here. I'd rather be paid the same and work at home. I would love to have a completely work at home job. I'd be so happy. I have a partial work at home job. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I can do remotely, which I do, and then there's days that I have to go in. Oh, look, there's something over there we didn't explore. So, Amy, what did you think today of the Switch 2? You know, are you gonna get one? Are you super psyched, or are you just like, eh? That was kind of my response, was, eh. Like, I was really hoping for something innovative for Nintendo. I knew they were basically going to do the Switch 2 because, you know, why rock the boat when you've got the golden goose already? But this generation of consoles is just so fucking boring. You didn't hear, Monkey? They officially announced the Switch 2. It's coming out later this year. Someone said it's going to be $400. It's basically just a more powerful Switch. It will have exclusive games to it, but all of your existing Switch games should be able to work on it. I'm not, again, I only got like a Switch like 2 years ago, so I seriously doubt I get this anytime soon. Should have called it the Super Switch. Look, if the rumors are true about Sega doing some kind of like stream service, which I really hope they don't, because I hate those kind of services. I really hope they call it Sega Channel. That would help me hate it a little bit less if they call it Sega Channel. I could actually get it and be like, yeah, I finally have Sega Channel. My parents never entertained the thought of getting Sega Channel. I tried to. I'm like, can we please get Sega Channel? And they're like, no, you have enough video games. Go play those. Which, they were right. They were right. I did have enough video games. Ah, is that what we're not doing? I didn't get that Switch. Yeah, no, it doesn't look any different. It's supposed to be as powerful as a PlayStation 4 Pro, from what people have told me, which is good because I know the Switch has always struggled to keep up with like AAA games, but I don't know. At the same time, I'm like, yeah. Just have one more of these to open. Oh, never mind, it's open. Yeah, that's the thing, Gary. Like, I have both a PS5 and an Xbox Series S. And I think this is the most boring ass console generation I've ever seen. And I've been playing games since like the Atari 2600. I have them. I use them occasionally. It's like, yeah. I mean, the reason I got an Xbox even is because I wanted to play Phantasy Star Online 2, and at the time I did not have a computer that could run it, and I had the chance to get an Xbox Series S through the local retro store because I had I don't regret this either. I had traded in my Philips CDI with some of the Nintendo games on the CDI for a shit ton of in-store credit. We're talking enough to get me an Xbox Series S and a Switch. And all I wanted to do was play Phantasy Star 2, which I got to play, but now that's on more things now. I just want consoles to have fun stuff like the Everybody Votes channel and the Wii Shop music. I miss the Wii Shop so much. Like the music, the little loading things you would screen you would get with like Mario hitting the blocks. I spent so much time just looking through the Wii Shop. It was such a good setup. Yeah, my first Switch game was Phantasy Star, a game I already owned on like multiple platforms. I love Phantasy Star that much. My favorite thing about the Virtual Console is when they would announce like, hey, guess what you can play on the Wii now? Now you can play TurboGrafx games, or now you can play Commodore 64 games. It's like, what? Because people were kind of like blown away whenever like you could play, you know, Sega games on it. But when they started like bringing out like arcade games and TurboGrafx, it was just so fucking cool. Okay, that is doing way too much damage. I'm gonna reload. But I think the Switch 2, like, it's exactly what I expected from Nintendo. Dot, did you ever have a Wii U? I never had a Wii U. I had plans to pick up a Wii U, but I never did because, like, the game library never went anywhere. But I heard, like, the online store for the Wii U was actually pretty solid, too. The Wii U is still kind of a mystery to me. Like, I played one at a kiosk, and I think that's the only time I've ever played a Wii U. Ow! Ow! Prawn, ow! Oh, you just got your new badge. Ow! Ow! Don't make me take out my tentacles. I'll fight you with my tentacles. Oh, look, you unlocked the blue magicite badge. Bring out your blue magicite. Hang on, let me scroll up. I think I missed something there. Oh no, where did my mouse cursor go? Hang on. I stayed up all night to buy the Wii U on launch. Yeah, that's right. You were telling that story earlier, at the beginning of the stream. I like that story you also shared about getting the Wii and with your mom showing up, and then Sheriff is like, I want a Wii too. I remember when I got my Wii. I had gotten my Wii like after the hype had died down, kind of. But my stepmother, like, I mentioned to her that I had like gotten a Wii recently, and my stepmother, who passed away some years ago, she was the kind of person to never care about video games. And she got super excited whenever I told her I had a Wii. She's like, I've brought that up to your dad before about getting a Wii for here, and he just won't budge for it. I'm like, do you want to borrow my Wii? so I let my stepmom borrow my Wii. I think she had. I'm trying to remember what games I sent over there with. I didn't send like Resident Evil or anything like that. I think it was Wii Sports and Mario Party game. Never had a Wii U either. Still sometimes think about getting one because of the Sonic boom. Yeah, I never got a Wii U either. I was excited for one too. I was really excited, but it came out and I'm like, okay, it's out. Let's see what kind of games it gets. And I was also in grad school then, trying to finish up. So like, there was also that. It didn't stop me from playing like 20 hours of World of Warcraft a week though. So I don't know why I sometimes just bring up like, oh, grad school prevented me from playing games. No, it didn't stop you from wasting time in fucking Azeroth, Sarzac. I do not know where to go for this level. We've got a teleport here. Oops, it's a little... Didn't keep you away from Animal Crossing. Yeah, like that's pretty much all I played in. I played World of Warcraft in grad school and kind of missed like the whole PS3 generation. So whenever I finally got out, I'm hearing things about like Dark Souls and all these games, and it's like, oh, these sound interesting. I don't know what they are though. You were an undergrad, so you were broke and couldn't get a Wii or Wii U. Yeah, that I if I had bought a Wii U in grad school, I know how I would have gotten it. The magic credit card. Can't pay the cash for it, but I'll put it on a credit card, which is, you shouldn't do that. But yeah, I seriously loved the Wii. I thought the Wii was a really good console. And people complain about it like, oh, there's so much shovelware on it. There's shovelware on everything. Go look at the SNES library. There's so much fucking shovelware on the Super Nintendo. Hey, Mega Man. Yeah, I got slimed. I'm also lost in Doom. Oh my god. You stupid necromancer. I can't believe that's where the blue key was. Oh my god. Okay. Let's find that door now. Now I'm not lost in Doom anymore. I just have to figure out a way back over here. Which I think I have to play around with these stupid teleporters. I might have missed it, Jarvie. Let me scroll up. I just like playing bad games to see if they're funny or bad or just bad. I think both those games are funny bad. Look, I was playing a very bad Famicom game yesterday, off stream. Dot actually played this several months ago, so she can back me up on it being fucking terrible. But I was playing a week of Garfield, which I was hoping to like get some humor out of, and there's nothing fucking humorous about a week of Garfield. It was fucking abysmal. Um, like there are some bad games that are fun to play, but you love it, Dot. Oh no, I was raging pretty hard at it. I was I was getting so angry at a week of Garfield. I think it took me like 2.5 hours to get through it, but those fucking birds, those birds are like the worst thing ever. And yeah, it is. I forgot like this is very much a maze episode. Okay, so now we just need to figure out how to get back to that corridor. Which there should be the teleporter that takes me to where the demons. Here we go. Okay, this is where we need to be. Should play Dragon Age. I like how, like, I saw the exit sign and I'm completely not interested in the exit. Oh. Oh, they're still coming. Oh my god. Was there a point to that other than getting... Okay, we have a bunch of health stuff here, so you know what, this is fine, we'll save here. Yeah, like I used to play a lot of OG Doom like back in the day, and then I just started playing like custom WODs for like the longest between this and Heretic. This is actually like my first playthrough of classic Doom in it well over a decade. Okay, this is M6, so we have this level, the next level, and then we have the Spider Mastermind. Yeah, no, this still, like, this is one of the greatest games ever fucking made. Like when I think like the top 3 greatest games, I think this, Pac-Man, and Super Mario Brothers. Even though like Super Mario Brothers is like my least favorite of the Super Mario Brother games, like its importance is just too much, you know? Pac-Man 2? Like the actual Pac-Man 2? Or like Miss Pac-Man? Because the actual Pac-Man 2 is like a really weird, like, almost point-and-click adventure game, if I remember correctly. Right, right. I was playing around a little bit with Pac-Man 2 about a year or two ago. I used to subscribe. Nobody should subscribe to this because it's a fucking scam. But I used to subscribe to this um like monthly service where they would send you like video games. It was called Video Games Monthly, and like you pay like a flat fee, and they would send you like a bunch of SNES or Genesis or like whatever games, you know, consoles that you want to receive games for. And I think I had that subscription for about a year, and I think they ended up sending me like 3 copies of Pac-Man 2. And I only got around to like playing it like maybe well, no, I played it whenever I got the first copy. I didn't play it much though, but I'm like, oh, this is very different. Did the pathway disappear? There was a pathway here. There's a bunch of angry monsters over here. Let's just, well, we'll try to run over there. Where did I get Lester? I bought Lester the Unlikely. I bought that game. I am sad to admit I bought Lester the Unlikely. Okay, you know what I need to do? The first business here, I need to get that armor. Just gonna I need to get that armor. That's like the first thing I need to do here. Only game I can say I generally didn't like, but still important to gaming history, is Wolfenstein 3D. The game didn't age well at all, at least for me. Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. I've gone back and tried to play Wolfenstein, and it doesn't capture me like it used to. Yeah, no, and that's cool, Erie. Like I have to admit, I wasn't kind of captured by Pac-Man 2, but you know, it's totally cool to like games that, you know, the majority of people don't like. I've always liked Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and I find that most people don't like Mystic Quest, you know. Now, I wouldn't say like Mystic Quest is like better than 4 or 6. It's not. But you know, I liked Mystic Quest. I liked that game. That is a lot of fucking cacos. Hey, Kakato. Hi. Can I get a shout out for Kakato, please? Thank you, Melchior. I love Duke Nukem Forever and the RE3 remake. Look, I haven't played Duke Nukem Forever. I've watched videos of it because I thought it was really funny that they brought the original Duke Nukem villain back for the DLC, Dr. Proton. I like the RE3 remake, and the original RE3 is my favorite RE3. And yet I'm not one of the people that like shit on the RE3 remake. Do I have like some problems with it? Yeah, of course I have criticism for it. I'm too nitpicky to not criticize it. But I enjoy it. I enjoy the RE3 remake. I thought it was fun. I had a good time with it. These guys need a fucking rocket to the face. I am using Z-Doom, which is not supported anymore, but I like it more than GZ Doom when I'm wanting to play like a close to vanilla Doom experience. GZ Doom does some stuff with Doom that I'm not exactly a fan of. And I know you can like turn it off and everything, but it's just I just prefer playing what something that doesn't have that stuff enabled from the get-go. Are the Lost Souls? Oh, okay. Yeah, I enjoyed the RE3 remake. Would I have appreciated it if it had like some of the areas they had cut, like the clock tower? Yeah, like that would have been nice if it would have had some extras like the RE2 and 4 remake had. Yeah, sure. My biggest complaint about it actually is the way that the Nemesis functions. I really disliked how every encounter with Nemesis is scripted, unlike the original where like sometimes he can randomly just show up, which is kind of what they did in the RE2 remake with Mr. X, because you know he'll just be in the police station wandering around and can find you when you least expect it, and they don't do anything like that with the Nemesis. Eternity Engine and Crispy Doom. I've heard Decenio. I don't know if any of you watch Decenio. He's a YouTuber. A really fucking big Doom YouTuber. I know he's talked about Crispy Doom a lot. Okay, let's see. That's where the armor is, which I need. Oh, his content is like triple tier. I've always enjoyed Decino's content. I don't watch him as much as I used to, but I'll still like go to his channel, see what he's been up to. His playthrough. What is that one WAD where like each level is like some sort of like massive cityscape? And like the WAD author has been working on it off and on for like almost 20 years. What is that one? I wish Nemesis was more of a powerful Mr. X from RE. Yeah, that's what he needed to be. Oh, Dwarves is great. Dwarves is great. Dwarves, when I found Dwarves, he was mainly focusing on Heretic, which I like more than Doom. Like, Doom is a better game, but I love Heretic. And Heretic was kind of Dwarves' thing, and he's got very, very good breakdown videos explaining like meta stats and how things work in Heretic, and he's done a lot of Doom stuff too. But Dwarves is a really good content creator as well. Is there something behind me? Oh, there's a Kako. Shit. jeez. Okay, I handled that very terribly. Man, this map's kicking my ass. I do not watch Ahoy. What is that? Yes, Chubbs is great as well. I actually watched a ton of Chubbs' videos a very long time ago when I was into making heretic levels. His explanation of how to use the programs and everything was just so direct and down to earth. Chubbs is, and he's been doing that like since practically the beginning of YouTube. Like he is a really old content creator, and his stuff is also seriously good. I would like to go back and finish the heretic levels I started working on there, and they're not great, but I had fun working on them, and I kind of would like to see them in a finished state. Oh shit. Oh, here come the cacos. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, geez, he survived that. Okay, well, I'm not going to waste another one on him. Alright, I'm going to save. Ahoy does a lot of videos about different aspects of game history. They've done a lot of Doom-related videos. There was one on the evolution of the genre from Doom-likes to FPS. You know, that's a term I want to bring back. It was very common in the 90s. To call any kind of FPS game a Doom clone, and god damn it, I wanna bring that term back. I like it a lot more than boomer shooter. Let's bring back Doom clone. Ooh. Do I have enough health to get that though? That's the question. Let's grab this stuff. Yeah, gaming magazines back in the day would always be like, and this is a new Doom clone. Here's a new Doom clone. Okay, you can't. Can you fall through this? Yeah, you can right here. Right, I'm gonna fall through this. There's probably dudes down there. I know there's gonna be some imps right here. I wonder if Chubs or Dewars, I wonder if they're on Twitch. I know Decino is not. Which makes sense, because he kind of like, you know, he's on YouTube. You know, that's his big thing. I wonder if the other ones are, though. All right, this is going to disappear, isn't it? Cross between Wolf 3D and Doom called Cluny? Cluny? No, actually, I don't think I've ever shared this story on stream before, but I was introduced to Wolfenstein 3D by a relative. He's like my dad's age, but we're related somehow. And I forget exactly what he is, but he's like a pastor or some sort of like religious position. And he like gave me a copy of Wolfenstein like 3D, the shareware levels back in the day, and he's like, I think you'll like this game. It's just really funny to get a game like Wolfenstein 3D from somebody like that. Where's the lost soul? Yeah, Doom hadn't come out by then. Doom hadn't come out by then. He was really into computers. I know I've shared the story about how I got Doom. My parents had gotten divorced by them, and my dad really did not like any kind of violent video game, and we had a really good PC at his house, and for birthdays and Christmas, Mom would get me Doom stuff. She got me Doom, original Doom, and then she got me Doom 2 and like Final Doom, and like for birthdays and Christmas, because she knew I would take it home to his house and play it there. So I know she did that as a way to like agitate him, which I wasn't complaining because I got to play fucking Doom. It's really kind of messed up to say this, but like, even though like, it kind of sucked, like going through being a child of like a divorce and everything. Like, as a gamer, I kind of made out as a fucking bandit. Like, my mom also realized that one of the ways to get me to go over to her place more often was to have a video game console at her place. So she goes to like the fucking the store called Toy Liquidators, which I think Ramses told me the other day was basically just like a company owned by KB Toys. And she got me like a Sega Genesis 32X CD, like the whole fucking thing with a bunch of games, and all of a sudden I was going over to my mom's a lot more. which is a pretty terrible thing to say. I only care about my parents because of the video game consoles they have at their house. But it was kind of true. I mean, I love my parents. I love them. My dad is finally getting to retire in a few months, and I'm so happy for him. But like, I'm not gonna lie, like it was pretty fucking dope. Have I ever shared the story of how she got me Mega Man 1? Like my mom is a fucking good mom. I know I've mentioned before that my parents had a subscription to Nintendo Power because they're like, okay, if he's going to play video games, he should at least like read more. So they kept up the Nintendo Power subscription for a long time. And I remember when Mega Man 2 came out, like it was very much covered in Nintendo Power and a bunch of other stuff. I really wanted to play Mega Man 2. I really wanted to play it. But like, I legit suffer from OCD and have since I've been a little kid. So I didn't want to play Mega Man 2 without playing Mega Man 1. So my mom was like, well, we can get you Mega Man 2 for Christmas. I'm like, well, I would like Mega Man 1. I want to start with the first game. And at that time, like Mega Man 1 was kind of hard to find in stores. You know, Mega Man 2 was out. They made a lot of those. And all the retailers would tell her, you know, just get Mega Man 2. It's a better game. Which it is. And I love Mega Man 1. But Mega Man 2, which I don't love as much as Mega Man 1, but I think it's fair to say Mega Man 2 is a better game. So she ended up calling a whole bunch of retailers in a major city, Houston, which was about 3 hours away, until she finally had one retailer that said, yes, we have a copy of Mega Man 1. And she was just like, okay, hold it, I'm on my way. And she drove all the way out there to get me my copy of Mega Man 1. You think I'm stuck? I think I'm stuck too. Like, I'm searching for like a way out. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there it is. There it is. Oh no. That's a lot of lost souls. I need to just move. The sad thing too, though, about that story is that I've told my mom, I'm like, do you remember that time you did this? And she's like, no. She's like, no. Do you know how many times I used to drive to Houston to go shopping? Well, I mean, I'm playing through the level. I haven't found the exit yet, but I'll find it. I haven't played through Classic Doom like in a very long time. Favorite gun in Doom, without question, is the plasma rifle. I love this gun. This is a great fucking gun. I wish they were real. Okay, that's just gonna bring us back there. This is a very big map. She was 100% going to get you a copy of Mega Man 1, and no one was going to stop her, not even Dr. Wily, yeah. And look, I grew up playing the shit out of that game. Like, I still love playing through Mega Man 1. And I know it's a hard game, but I've played it so much where I'm like, yeah, it's Mega Man 1. But yeah, no, the plasma rifle is definitely my favorite Doom weapon in this game. Now, if we're talking Doom 2, it's the double barrel shotgun. Okay, let's see. I don't have any
I've
keys.
never seen this type on Earth.
I've killed a lot of
I don't know where
things.
this energy
Have I
came
gotten
from,
into this?
but cannot let it fall into
this
Dr.
structure?
Wily's hands.
I was kind of sad when I was playing through Doom 2016 the first time that it didn't have the plasma rifle, but it does have that Gauss weapon, and that's, while it's a really different weapon, I felt that weapon was a decent substitute for the plasma rifle. Oh, my dad is still in that phase too, Jack. My dad is still in that phase too. He is in that phase towards like all of my hobbies, D&D, wargaming. And when are you gonna grow up and get out of this stuff? And it's like, you know how old I am. If it was going to happen at this point, it would have happened. You just need to accept that this is shit I like. I don't think I've been in this structure. Okay. He gets mad whenever I compare like my hobbies to his hobbies, which it's like, you know, this is what you do for fun, right? That you enjoy this, and you know, it's how you relax, and it's how you enjoy life. You know, the same thing with this. Well, they're different. Well, yeah, they're different, but it's still a hobby. It's still something one does for like leisure time. Okay. Oh, there's a Caco. How can you not love the plasma weapon? It's just like a fucking Ghostbuster. When I was an undergraduate, just a long time ago, every major at the university I was at had you had to take a intro to computer studies course, which was like very basic, how to use a computer kind of things. And some of the people in the class struggled with very basic concepts. Like there was this old lady, and she could not grasp the difference between like left clicking, right clicking, and double clicking. I remember the professor was like, it's in the name. The difference is in the fucking name. I wish the Yoshi cookie lady had been in that class. I hated that class. That was so awful. Cause like I grew up around computers, so you know I knew most of the things that they were teaching. One thing we did that was cool though was that we had to make a website. We had to learn like basic HTML, and we had to like make a basic website and host it on the university server. Back whenever like universities used to give like every student like 2 megabytes for like storage stuff. Okay, so the Yoshi cookie lady, it's been a long time since I've shared this story. I'll share it, Erie. I used to tell this story a lot to the point I just made a YouTube video about it, but it's been a while, so I'll share the story. So I way back when I used to work at a Funko Land, which if you don't know what Funko Land is, basically it's the precursor to GameStop, right? And I was working there when the Dreamcast was like the most current game system. Like we were taking pre-orders for the PS2, but the PS2 hadn't come out yet. But the Dreamcast was. And the store I worked at opened up a few days before Christmas. I think we opened up on like December 19th in like a city of about 75,000. So, you know, a city that small, you know, is the kind of city where, you know, oh, something new has opened. Let's everyone flock there and swamp it for like a week or two. So our first night working, we literally have a line going out the door and almost wrapping completely around the strip mall. It was a very long line. And so we had like this system in place, right? A lot of people came in just knowing what they wanted. We had a couple girls working the front for like customers that were like just there shopping and asking questions. But by and large, like a lot of people were there for like retro games and used games and stuff like that. So we had a system, like all the used games were kept behind the counter in different storage bins. And so like me and one guy, we would ask the customers, like, what are you looking for? And we would then see if we have it. And if we did, we would pull it and then we would pass it down to somebody between us and the people working the registers. Okay. Well, I get this one grandma. And at first there's nothing like unique about her. She looks like a grandma. She looks like she weighs 90 pounds. She's probably about 5'0". She's got glasses. She has short gray hair and she's got like a sweater thing. And so she comes up and I ask, I'm like, yes, ma'am, what can I help you find? She goes, I'm looking for Yoshi's cookie. Like she had this very distinct voice. I'm looking for Yoshi's cookie. So I'm like, okay, do you know which system you're looking for it? Or do you want it on Game Boy or Super Nintendo? I need it for the Nintendo. So I check out our NES games and we have a single copy of Yoshi's Cookie. This is not where I need to go. So I pull it and I pass it down and then I help the next customer. And, you know, it's just a simple interaction with the customer. You don't think anything of it really because you just move on to the next one. About 5 minutes later, this woman is having a meltdown. Like she is freaking out. She is yelling repeatedly over and over, where's Yoshi's cookie? Where is my Yoshi's cookie? Where is it? Where is Yoshi's cookie? Somehow the game disappeared between where I was and where the register was. And they could not find Yoshi's cookie. And this woman starts having a meltdown in a game store with about 50 other customers in there. And the store gets super silent while she's like yelling about Yoshi's cookie. And she keeps saying the name. She keeps like saying Yoshi's cookie this, Yoshi cookie that. And we end up finding it. One of the other employees accidentally put a clipboard on top of it. And as soon as it was found, like she completely like calmed down, didn't say another thing. And then bought Yoshi cookie and went away. Okay, cool. I'm in that structure I've been trying to get into. very angry cacodemons outside. Is this a... Oh, okay. And that's the story of the Yoshi Cookie Lady, which used to come up on the chat a lot. Not so much anymore. My first thought was, oh, and after we closed, like me and like another employee, we were talking about like how fucking weird it was. It's just like, you know, I've seen customers get really pissed off over shit before, but I've never seen anyone have a meltdown over Yoshi's Cookie. I don't know, Erie. Like, that's the thing. Like, she was very invested in getting that copy of Yoshi's Cookie. So I kind of think it was for herself. Okay, we have the blue key. So let's go over here. Which I never played Yoshi's Cookie until like a year and a half ago. The stream got me to play it. And honestly, it's not a bad puzzle game. It was pretty cute. I had fun with it. It's not Tetris or Dr. Mario, but it was cute. Anyway, she's become an important part of of channel lore, I guess. There was also this God, I hated that job. I should have loved it because I was working with video games, but it was my first ever retail job. I had previously only worked fast food or yeah, just food industry jobs. I had worked a couple fast food joints, and I had worked as a delivery driver for a local pizza place. It's a lot of cacos. Where did they come from? But like, we had this one lady come in, and this is just, I don't like people. She was wanting to get a copy of Pokemon Red or Pokemon Blue, and she had like a newspaper ad from like Kmart. Which, remember Kmart? Where Kmart was selling the Pokemon games for $27.99, whereas most other places were selling them for, you know, $29.99. And she wanted to know if I could price match, and I'm like, no ma'am, I can't price match. These prices are set by corporate and I cannot override them. And she would not let up. She wanted me to price match, and she would not let up. And eventually I'm like, ma'am, if this $2 is that important to you, go to Kmart. Like, just go there. Like, if you really want to save $2, go to Kmart. Have I played Hatris? No, I have not. What is that? That opened up something with these cacos. Look, there's something over here I haven't been through. Oh, it's Hatris. I read that as Hatris. It's Hatris. What if it was even for the Nintendo and she only knew it was by Nintendo, so she has the SNES or Game Boy? Or maybe she had an N64. And is now at her house. If she is still alive, that's impressive. Maybe she still is alive. Maybe like Yoshi's Cookie like somehow prolonged her her lifespan. It brought her so much joy. Aha. Ooh, what an evil exit. There we go. Gate to Limbo. Okay. I don't remember this level, Sword Saint. That's a little ominous. Cacodemons are adorable, and I wish I had bought one of the plushies from Bethesda when they were still around. I did get a Medusa head plushie from the Konami shop, and it would look great next to a Cacodemon plushie. I don't think I've ever posted pictures of my plushie collection. I have like some vintage, I have a vintage Donkey Kong plushie from back in the 80s. It's the same one that's on a really old AVGN episode. Whoa, what's behind me? Oh, another Caco. Oh shit, I'm out of bullets. Okay, so rockets then. But yeah, it's the same Donkey Kong plushie that the AVGN has in one episode where he's like, yo, fuck you, fuck you. And he's like doing like a thing with Donkey Kong's hand.
There's a Donkey Kong kill screen might be coming up if anybody wants to see it. There's a potential Donkey Kong kill screen if you want to watch. Hey, Todd.
I hear a paddle snake. Hi, Paddle. I see a paddle snake and I hear Brian Koo from King of Kong. Give Paddle Snake a shouty. Paddle is a really great retro VTuber. What's going on, close. Paddle? How are you?
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
Okay, so this came up the other day, and I'm curious what everyone has to say about this. The King of Kong movie, right? Billy Mitchell versus Steve Wiebe, the Donkey Kong stuff, right? Like, the drama from that documentary is now like 20 years old at this point, or pretty close to being like 20 years old. If they were to make more movies, more King of Kong movies, right? How many movies do you think it would take to get caught up to like the drama of today, which I guess you could say is Carl Jobs versus Billy Mitchell? How many movies do we think it would take? I'm doing good, Paddle. I'm doing good. Just playing some classic Doom. Haven't played through classic Doom in a long time. I think we're at the end of episode 3. I think there's one more mission, which is the Spider Mastermind battle. Which I actually know that battle pretty well because I do it every once in a while. But yeah, what have you been playing lately, Paddle? There is still some guy who keeps reporting on Billy Mitchell like once a month up until now. See, I met Billy Mitchell in 2014. He was actually very nice to me. I met him twice actually that year. Once was at a random gas station, which was fucking surreal. And then the other time was at a convention. That's Carl. Yeah, that's probably Carl's Jobs, who Billy Mitchell is suing. "100% of Bloodstained Curse of the Moon." Hell yeah. No, I'm with you on that, Paddle. Like, I've had his hot sauce. His hot sauce is actually pretty good. I don't know where you can buy it now anymore though. Like, that you used to be able to order it. And now you can't, or at least last time I checked. But his hot sauce, like his Ricky's hot sauce, it's actually pretty good hot sauce. Yeah, that Bloodstained game is so fucking good. I love that game. I actually think I like it more than Ritual of the Night, which is also really fucking good. Billy Mitchell is the self-proclaimed greatest gamer of all time. There's a documentary movie about him called King of Kong, Lava, if you go pull up, you can go watch the trailer on YouTube. He's the man with the very, very long hair. He looks like Jesus in a suit with an American tie flag. Hush, Jack. Let's not bring that up. Alright, we have a teleport there. Or at least I thought that was a teleport. I guess not. No, there's just a lot of drama around that guy, Lava, if you don't know who he is. But the movie King of Kong, like, even if you don't care about Donkey Kong, which I don't really care about Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's a fine arcade game. I don't really care about it, though. It's a really, really fascinating movie. We're gonna save. Okay, that's good to know. Yes, yes, giant bearded face is literally Billy Mitchell. Giant bearded face from the regular show. That is literally Billy Mitchell. Working on the silly thing of my avatar and frames be bound to my key, so it's like the snake is in Doom. Hell yeah. Okay, we also have a red door here. Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't played this game in like forever though. I mean, like classic Doom levels. I'll do Doom mods and everything. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna want to do Doom 2 sometime after this too, because I also haven't gone through Doom 2 proper in a very long time. Yeah, I've not met Steve Wiebe in real life, but I have met Billy Mitchell and Walter Day, Erie, and yeah, the Billy I interacted with is exactly the same Billy Mitchell you see in King of Kong. Like, he was very gracious, very nice to me, but I mean, I was respectful. I was being respectful, just chatting with him. But I saw how he acted to people that weren't exactly respectful to him. And it's exactly what you would expect if you saw King of Kong. No, I'm going to be doing episode 4, Sword Saint. Which I'm not going to be finishing tonight, clearly, because episode 4 is pretty rough from what I remember. Oh. Okay, hang on. We got a Baron here. There we go. Now that boy's dead. Laughable helping the fucking Baron here, throwing all that shit at me. Jeez. I kind of want to do the Castlevania Doom paddle. I kind of want to do that at some point. He also tried to sue the makers of the, what was that terrible Adam Sandler movie? Which, that could apply to every Adam Sandler movie. What was the one, with the video game stuff? Pixels, I think? Because the character that Peter Dinklage played is also based on Billy Mitchell, and he wasn't happy with that. Let me give Laughable a shout out real quick. And each time the judge is just like, this is parody. This is protected under the First Amendment. All right, Lava, have a good one. Where are the cat? Where's the Caco definitely just activated. There they are. That's a really bad place, actually. Let's not stay there. We're gonna want to use rockets to deal with these. Right, Jarvie? Like, I'm not suing because they're making fun of me. I'm suing because they're making fun of me in an Adam Sandler movie. I saw that in theaters. It was what I expected, which was just blah. And when I saw Kevin James in it, I knew I was in for like true hell. It's like, okay, it's Adam Sandler. Which one of Adam Sandler buddies is he gonna put in his scam movie? Red Letter Media, this is one of their much older videos. They have this really, really great dissection of how Adam Sandler movies are basically like scams to get as much money from the studios as possible for Sandler and his friends. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, but no, when I saw Kevin James was in the movie, I'm just like, oh no. Why is Paul Blart here? Oh, we found another BFG. There we go. Hey, Pally Dan, what's going on? Can I get a shout out for Pally Dan, please? Yeah, what was up with the whole like I'm gonna fuck Cubert, but Cubert's now a hot chick? Like, what the fuck was that even? Like, what was going on there? Ryder's disguised fetish? I mean, I guess there's a fetish for everything, which we don't kink shame here. Nobody, no kink shaming. Well, thank you, Pally Dan. How are you doing? God, I have not watched any RLM content since they destroyed all the Nookie tapes, which I proudly sent them one of those Nookie tapes. I remember I'm on their Patreon, and I remember I directly messaged Jay one day. I'm like, Jay, are you guys still taking... Are y'all still taking Nookie tapes? And he just replied with a yes! Exclamation mark. So I went to eBay and I bought a Nookie tape and I sent it to RLM. I never saw 8 Crazy Nights. I avoided Adam Sandler movies like the plague. Like, I'll admit, I kind of like Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison. But like after that, when I started seeing things like Little Nicky and The Wedding Singer, I'm like, I know this is not funny anymore. I mean, humiliation is a kink, Lava. So, you know, that is an actual thing. Which, if it's a thing, that's cool. But we're not going to do that on this channel. I didn't see Waterboy. I was told I should see Waterboy because it was basically set in part of Louisiana that I live in. I'm like, I don't need to see this. I don't need to see this. But, what was it? This is this episode is really maze-like, which I like because I like exploring and finding things. That's why I love survival horror. It's not because of the zombies and shit. No, it's the puzzles and figuring out where the fuck to go. No, Remedy, the Retim concert in New Genesis is the only concert that is in the game. There's no other concerts. All the base PSO2 concerts have long since been removed. The only concert that you'll ever see is the one in Retim, which it is the same thing every time. Same here, Jarvie. Same here. Okay, I've not been to this. So let's run over here. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Oh, look, there's a... There we go. Oh my God, another red key. Okay. More red keys. And then there's okay. I'm gonna reload. What is your favorite survival horror game, Jarvie? I'm going to be restreaming the RE1 remake probably in a few weeks. I haven't played through that game. Well, it's been a long time. I actually think that's how Jack found me. I was playing the RE1 remake. Back whenever I don't even think I was an affiliate then. That was baby Sarzac. Okay, this is back over here. Resident Evil 1 remake, Silent Hill 2 is second. Have you played the Silent Hill 2 remake? I'll find it. I'll find it, Sword Saint. I don't want any hints or anything. I'll find it. Oh, I heard somebody. Whoa, what? Really? I could barely tell that there was another passageway here. Okay. Hang on, everyone. I'm trying to do this before the thing runs out. Teleporter here. Oh. Beat it multiple times during the launch week. Yeah, I actually streamed Super Family Clock, that version of Clock Tower a few months ago. Erie, I want to say it was October. I really liked it. I had been wanting to play that one for several years, and I thought it was really solid. And yeah, the Silent Hill 2 remake. I never played original Silent Hill 2, but I really enjoyed the remake. I have some criticism of it, but there's a few people here that haven't played it yet, so I'm not... Most of my criticism is like related to gameplay stuff, but I don't even want to like go into that since there's a few people that haven't played it. There it is. Well, I guess I can take this teleporter now. Was it your game of the year? It was. Look, I hope that game is a return to... I hope it is a return for Konami to the gaming industry, because look, I'm not going to root for some sort of like billion-dollar megacore, but so many of my favorite video game franchises are Konami games, Konami IPs. And honestly, 2024 was a really good year for, I think, classic Konami fans, because we got the Castlevania Haunted Castle remake, which was really good. We got the Contra Operation Galuga, which I know there's a few people here that don't like that. I really enjoyed it. There's the Silent Hill 2 remake. There was good stuff. There was good stuff from Konami, and I hope that's like going to be like the the future going forward. Okay. I probably don't have enough health, so we're gonna do this. Where does this take me? Ooh, we haven't been here yet. Okay. New DDR? When did a new DDR come out? Is it possible to reach this? I don't think so, but I'm gonna try. No. It was funny. The day they dropped that DS collection, I was just kind of like, "Oh, good. This is about time." I'll pick this up. I'll pick this up in a few months, since I just kind of recently played through the DS games like a year ago. And then I saw like, oh, and there's a bonus. There's a remake of Haunted Castle, and I was like, "What?" No, I'm buying this as soon as I get home from work. Wait, did I went the wrong way. Fuck me. Teleporter. Teleporter. Hi, Cyan. Hi, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Cyan, please? Okay, where to go here? I've got all 3 keys. Big question is... I know there was another door for the yellow key. I don't remember where it's at. I need to see it on the map. Hey, Cyan, what are you up to? How have you been? You're welcome, you're welcome. I'm gonna reload this. Oh shit, I didn't reload after getting the key. Okay. Just been playing NGS and Conan's Exiles. Oh, speaking of PSO2, I was very proud of myself. I got my base PSO2 characters sub-level to 100, so I've now maxed out 2 classes on that game. I need to figure out what I want my 3rd class to be. I wasn't doing that right. That's not happening. I'm doing really well. Not feeling too great today. But I'm doing really good. Trying to figure out where to go in Doom. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. All right. Okay, there's the exit. I have that switch activated over there. I bet there's another switch somewhere. Oh, hey, I made it. I re-downloaded PSO2. Melchior says Luster. Is that what you mean in PSO2? Replay with my friend and his nephew because we got him into Blue Burst and he wants to rock on base PSO2. Oh, nice. Is he liking it? Oh, nice, Bahamut. Nice. The PSTV is such a cool little thing to have. Okay, so we're looking for a switch that I've not activated. Ah, okay. And that's a permanent, that switch is permanently on, so that was probably the one I needed. Adult, are y'all playing global or the JP servers? No, it didn't open. Look at that. Okay, there's still... what are you planning to do with your PS TV? There's some sort of switch we're looking for, and I bet one of these teleporters takes us to it. So I know it's not going to be one of these two. Whoa, where did he come from? Do I have enough health to survive that? Yeah, we've opened that door. So I bet I need to get on this door somehow. Oh, and look, there's another switch here. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see Jarvie. I wanted a PS TV because I heard that it did like really excellent emulation of PSP games, and there were several PSP games I wanted to play on the big screen without any kind of big hassle. Sound is messing up. Okay, I can fix that. Thank you for saying something. Okay, should be good now. Yeah, they were nice little devices. They were super cheap here in the US for a while after Sony kind of discontinued them, and then and then they got super expensive because people are like, wait, these are wonderful, awesome emulation devices. So it looks like I need to kind of sprint. Over here somehow. Oh. Doom guy, why can't you jump, yo? I prefer the PS3 controller. I don't like the PS4 controller. It's way too big. I don't know if you can run and move over this. I feel like you can. You just have to get it right. You have a Saga? Like Saga Frontier? Or did you get into trouble, Pig Knight? Oh no, your noodles have been stolen. Was it the noodle burglar? Is there a noodle burglar? Is it like the hamburglar, but he steals noodles? Maybe there's another teleporter. Okay, I need to kind of just basically just see where each of these goes. Okay, that one I believes takes you to Cookie Land. All right, thank you for the cookie, Finley. I want to know what happened to Pig Knight's noodles. Yeah, this one brings you here. This one's going to bring me to that large room. I ordered some noodles off of Grubhub. I have my ringer loud and they got a buzz, so I'm like, I'm gonna take a little nap while I wait. So I wake up, my phone ringing, and I'm like, wait, it's 2 hours later. And when I get my noodles from the guy, he's like, sorry for the wait. Your first driver stole your food? I've never heard of that happening. I mean, I've heard of drivers fucking shit up, and I've never heard of a driver just outright stealing food. I mean, occasionally, like, I'll order something and I won't have, like, my whole order, and I have to question whether or not the driver kept something, which that happened with a fucking cola the other day. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be able to work that either. I would be eating all the food. Okay, so there's no teleporter. Oh god, I'm gonna fall in the lava. So the only other place I can go, there's a few little areas on the map over here that I haven't really explored too well. I guess we can try those. It's not like I have much of a choice. Okay, what? Ow! Don't throw things at me! Yeah, I don't see. So what's over here? I mean, this is where I got the key. That's a teleporter. We don't want that. Oh, look, that's right. I haven't fully explored this parts over here. Okay, let's see what we got. There's another switch. Yeah, this is what I remember of episode 3 is that it got very maze heavy. Like it hasn't, other than like one level, it hasn't been like super crazy with the mobs. Aha. There's a teleporter I haven't found, and it's the one I needed. It's the one I needed. So that should open up the thing, I hope. Which I can't tell if it opened it up. I don't see it on the map, though. We're gonna redo this. I barely have any health. Okay, so that brings us back here. You can feed me cookies, Jarvie. You can feed me cookies. Right, so we're gonna go this way. Ooh, hello. Oh, hello, there's a switch I'd never pressed. Hello, switch. Okay, so I'm gonna save right here. Thank you for the head fats. Okay, that's going to bring us right back here. We're going to hit this switch. Again, I don't know if that did the thing I needed to do, but... Oh, shoot. Whoa, whoa, not at close range. Um. Oh. Well, yeah, monkey. That's why it's a redeem. Are you just figuring this out? I'm gonna make a separate save here. That was handled really messy, but I also feel like I'm almost done. So let's go back this way. Oh my god, it still has not opened up. We're gonna do this. Now we're gonna save here. Hello, beautifuls. What a jerk. What a jerk that Kako is. I bet there's another one. I think there was 5. I killed 4 just now, I think. Well, Pig Knight, how were the noodles that weren't stolen? Were they good noodles? Oh. I don't think it's where the bridge is supposed to be, but the bridge is over there, so we know that. Oh, can I go here? No, you can't. That's just where some cacos were. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Yeah, I need to do that too. Which I might go to the grocery store after I get off work tomorrow. I have a ton of ground beef in the freezer. I need other things to do stuff with it, you know? Oh, Pig Knight, did you see the new emotes? We have a standard emote, a new standard emote, and a new animated emote. Which, if you haven't, I'll gigantify them. This one's kind of hard to tell if it's an animated emote unless you gigantify it. I should have had the artist like have the fingers like moving back and forth a little bit. Oh well. Oh! Yes, there's a bridge there now. We can leave. We can leave. Oh, thanks, Erie. Yeah, I actually commissioned that earlier this week. The artist got it to me like super quick. Definite strong recommend if anybody needs an animated emote artist. They were super quick, super cute. Oh my god, okay. Whew, that level. I was only there for 30 minutes. That felt a lot longer. Of course, I was reloading and saving a lot. All right, here we go. Final boss of original Doom. I love this fucking fight. This is a good fight. All right, Krang, let's fucking do this. Excellent. Got infighting already going between those two. Oh, I thought I did. All right, that's another Kako. I got off to a bad start here. Oh, let's just restart that. That was a bad start. I've got a lot of that. Okay, I actually want to eliminate the Kakos first and then get the mastermind on the Baron. Got those two infighting. There goes the mastermind. And there we go. The loathsome spider demon that masterminded the invasion of the moon bases and caused so much death has had its ass kicked for all time. A hidden doorway opens and you enter. You've proven too tough for hell to contain, and now hell at last plays fair. For you emerge from the door to see the green fields of Earth, home at last. You wonder what's been happening on Earth while you were battling evil unleashed. It's good that no hellspawn could have come through that door with you. Thanks for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's weird, Jarvie. That's weird. Oh, that's right. The bunnies. The bunnies. This is so awful. That poor bunny. Which the Doom guy is going to avenge. All right. That's episodes 1 through 3, but there's still episode 4, which was released later. I'll keep that save. All right, so episode 4, which is very, very difficult. Yes. I love that that's canon, Amy. The death of that bunny almost led to the extinction of demons. Oh, hi. Let's redo that. There are the imps. Monkey, what was the last boss you killed in Dark Souls? I know Finley said he was working on the 4 Lord Souls, but I don't think he mentioned other than killing the what is the giant wolf, the giant puppy dog? Oh, Pinwheel. Oh, Pinwheel. I was super excited to get to Pinwheel because I had heard so much about Pinwheel. He did not disappoint. So it looks like I'm definitely not going to finish episode 4 tonight. So it looks like we'll be doing more classic Doom next week. And I don't know. I want to do Doom 2, but I don't think I want to go directly into Doom 2. I think I kind of want to like do some Mortal Kombat or something else for Spooky Thursdays for a little bit. What would you guys rather? A Mortal Kombat game, probably Mortal Kombat 10, or a Twisted Metal game. It would either be 2 or black. Oh man, that imp fucked me up. There's someone behind me? Shit. That new dive port has a brand new 5th episode. And if you want to talk, yeah, I do. I actually have a boxed copy of Sigil from Romero. I don't know if it has Sigil 1 and if it has 2 in it, but I have not played that yet, and I do want to play that at some point. I think I would rather go through Doom 2 first, though. Have you played Sigil, Jarvie? Hey, Professor Hammerad. I get a shout out for Professor Hammerrad, who I'm doing a collab with on Sunday for a randomizer I've never played. But I'm excited for it. Thank you, Cyan. Cowbell says Twisted Metal Black. Any other thoughts on that? Mortal Kombat versus Twisted Metal after I do Doom. Twisted Metal Black is hard though. Like, I've beaten it with every character. But man, that's a hard game. I know I've streamed it before. I think I beat it with Minion, which is like the easiest character to beat it with because it's fucking Minion. And I think I beat it with another character. It might have been Warthog. You would say some Mortal Kombat. Jarvie, do you have a favorite Mortal Kombat game? I love Mortal Kombat 2. The arcade version is really fucking cheap, though. The SNES port of Mortal Kombat 2, I remember being really decent and having a lot of like the extra stuff in there, like the noob Cybot fight. I think it's Mortal Kombat 2 where you can unlock and play Pong. Do I have a favorite MK game? And well, I've never played Special Forces. I do have Mythologies. Man, okay, this is a step up in difficulty. So let's see, we've got these guys over here. What if I don't go that way? What if I just go straight this way? Yeah, 9 is... I really like Mortal Kombat 9. Honestly, I think I like it more than Mortal Kombat 2. Oh, those guys killed that imp. Good. We're gonna go down here. Oof. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Okay, there's no way you can tank that Baron. You just don't have the firepower for it here. So, okay, so what key was that I grabbed before I got slapped? Okay, we killed all these guys. Okay, so I think I have cleared the area of everything that's up. So is there anything in here right now? Where did, ah, there you are. So okay, so getting the gun is what summons the Baron. Okay. Or there might be just a line that you cross that also summons the Baron. I don't think you can avoid taking that. Stupid auto run. Oh shit, I don't know how to get back up here. Yeah, how do you get up? How do I get out of here? Hang on, this is something I need to know. Oh. I've heard of it, Jarvie. I haven't played it. Is there no way up? Ooh. Okay. That's fine. Surely you're not supposed to kill that Baron. Yeah, so it's a line that you cross whenever that's hidden that causes the monsters to teleport in there. Oh, here. Okay. Okay, that's what you do. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to fight that Baron, or at least I'm not going to. Up, up, up. My God, these monsters are assholes. But we made it over. Oh no, he did too! What the fuck? How did he do that? Okay, so I do have to worry about him. How did he do that? Okay, that door does not stay down. Okay. This is the first fucking mission of this episode. Oh my. Oh! Can he come in here? Can he follow me this way? Oh God, he's like right there. Oh! IR winner, I guess. I did kill the Baron. But at what cost? I have 7 shotgun shells and 13 health. But the Baron's dead. Yeah, this is a huge step up in difficulty. Oh, sweet. Rocker, how's your night been, by the way? Oh my god, the blue key was right behind that fella. How do I get these? I need that health. It's like sitting there taunting me. Rocker, did you see the new emotes? I'm gonna just search around for a secret door or something. I don't know if I have enough ammo to deal with all those imps. Did I get everything in here? Yeah, looks like it. Blood sugar high. Ugh. Well, I hope you can get that down, but I'm glad to hear the rest of your night's been well. What does this switch do? I don't see anything on the map that it's manipulating. I have killed most of the monsters though, so I guess that this is just a very small map with some really intense combat. Yeah, it really is mocking me, Rocker. Alright, I think that's all the imps except the one guy. That's like right by the key. Oh, Sarzac! Sarzac, you dummy. Can't shoot the broadside of a barn. Yeah, I'd like to finish this map so I can say I got started on episode 4. There we go. Very nice. Now, how many monsters is this going to spawn? Oh. What? God damn it, John Romero. Oh, and let's put a Caco there too. Let's put 2 Cacos there. I don't have the oh my god. Three Cacos. Holy shit. Oh, there's a rad suit right down there. Okay. That's nice to know. I'm so glad they put a rad suit down there. Okay, now if I can just call some monster infighting. There we go. They're fighting each other. Good monsters. Because why not? John Romero is like... he's responsible for this. I actually wonder who the map designer for this level is. Oh fuck, I'm taking damage on the floor. Okay. Is that where I loaded it? Oh fuck. I don't... No, different Romero. Not the zombie Romero. The Doom Romero. Okay, I don't think there's a way back up there. Got to be something else. Or maybe there's not. Like, if I was to kill all the monsters, where would I? Man, those cacodemons are just... It's not gonna... What is this? Is this something? Killed a cac. Oh. I killed a caco. Can I use this? No, that requires the key. So once you fall down here, the only way back up is through that staircase. Man, 3 cacos in a... This is rough. I don't see anywhere else on the map. What are those? Oh, it's just where the torches are. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. I was looking at Pig Knight's pizza rolls. Okay, so there's some armor there. Maybe I need to charge that. I'm dead. Oh, shit, there's like some life and stuff there, but those cacos. Man, those guys are just not in a good place. Yeah, great intro to this fucking episode. Dude, this is... Well, I've got some armor. Whatever that's worth. I've had barely any health whenever I started this level 2 Sword Saint. Maybe I can take out one of the cacos. Oh, dude. Dude. Fuck. The fucking lava floor. Everything about this is awful. What is the... Okay, I just want to see something. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat just for a moment. I'm not gonna like progress with the cheating thing. I just want to see. Like, what in the fuck am I trying to even do here? Like... Are we trying to hit that switch? Okay, let's... Okay, what did that accomplish? Did that do something? Oh my god, there's barons and all sorts of shit there. Oh, well, shit, I have the key. That's... Like, I just want to know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to run there? Brings you back in here with another rad suit, which I guess is kind of rad. Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck, where you're supposed to fucking start this. Am I supposed to hit that switch too? Rian Johnson. He made a Star Wars movie. No, this is... No, that's a switch. What is this? Okay, there's the blue key. So, getting the blue key would enable us to go up those stairs. But since I'm cheating, we already went up the stairs. But I guess you would go up the stairs here, see the pinkies. I don't think that's a good start. Let's see, which one of these? That is a... I'm starting to wonder if I've done episode 4 before. I'm not totally sure if I have. I don't remember that. I remember this level. I honestly think it's best that I come back here and I try to like get some of these health items and stuff before starting that next level. Okay, that's all the imps except one. Yeah, we're gonna save over that. That was not a good place. See, that guy right there. I need you to not hit me. There we go. Whoa, what? What? What triggered that? I clicked on that. Is that triggered by getting the blue key? But like I can like leave and shit with the blue key. So what triggered the monsters? That's really weird. So that spawn will only happen after you get the blue key and only if you walk to one of these demon heads. Well, I don't see any benefit to having that spawn out. Got to wonder if there's a way to get that though. So is there a way into that room? Oh, there is. That's the it's through here. According to this, there are 2 secrets. I kind of think I need to find these secrets. Oh. Whoops. Okay, well look, if we trigger these guys, is this considered one of the, no, it's not a secret. Yeah, there's no way I can take those. I don't have enough health or resources. I guess I guess I should maybe consider doing this level all over again. I don't know what this switch does. Because it's not showing any kind of thing on the map. Yeah, I might have to just do this level over again. It's a tough level. Throwing that Baron in that tiny area. What? I did not press control there. According to this, there's 11 monsters left. Oh, what's this? Little nook. You got revenge for your firekeeper. I'm only going to be able to keep this up just a little bit longer because I've already... Dude, I am not pressing the control button. Is there another key that's causing that? Oh, that's... Whoa! That's what's occasionally doing it. I must be pressing a little hard on my keyboard that it's hitting the mouse pad. That's what's causing that. So why did I shot trigger these dudes? How weird. What if we're over here? What if I'm over here? So any kind of like weapon use is going to trigger those guys. Switch possibly down here. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. Wait. Oh, it's on that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to redo this level. Does this constitute one of the secrets? No, it does not. I saw that coming. I'm like, one's gonna teleport like right in front of me. Yeah, I kind of want to try this level again. Let's just restart it since it's the first level of episode 4. That'll certainly make dealing with that Baron a lot easier. So yeah, we'll do this level again, and I think that'll be a good stopping point. Where's the other shit? Alright, there's a bunch of imps in there. Okay. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. That's... Oh, shit. Where are they coming from? See, that should have been part of the initial spawn. Did I? Okay, I didn't grab that by accident. Good. So there's a specter down there. Oh, hi. Sorry. I still feel like this is too messy. How did he survive that? Somehow the imp survived. There's still a bunch of other shotgun guys that didn't spawn. Whoa, what is there a specter? Oh, there's a specter in there. Okay, we need to kill him. I thought there was one down in like the sewage there. Did he teleport away? Ah, he did. What is this? There's some kind of teleporter in there that's... Okay. Well, then we do this. There we go. He's done. Okay, that imp's already gone. All right, we're going to save here because this is going to summon the Baron. That it? Oh. Look at that. Yo, where the fuck is that Baron in that crazy spawn that should happen? This level doesn't make sense to me. You know what? I'm okay with him not liking me, Fable. I'm okay with that. You can fuck right off. What's going on, Fable? How are you? Give you a shout out. I'm not going to be streaming too much later. Sarzac has work in the morning. Okay. Okay, so this should cause a bunch of dudes to start teleporting. That's not a bunch of dudes. Now, wait a second. The monster total for this is different than it was. This is from the earlier game. There are 54 monsters here. Did I accidentally put this on a easier difficulty? What? No, hurt me plenty. That's where the Baron had gone. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait. Oh, it's because I accidentally put it on an easier difficulty. If you could get back to streaming tomorrow, Fable, what would you want to stream? See, this is what it should have been. See, that's what we should have had. Okay. No. It was because I had it. Somehow I started that second game on easier difficulty, which I don't do Doom on easier difficulties. What do you like about Pal World? I wonder if Pal World is going to be on the Switch too. Also, Fable, did you have any thoughts? I know it won't. Nintendo is currently trying to eliminate Pal World. Did you have any thoughts on the Switch 2 today? Somewhere. Oh, the imp is down there. The imp, okay, the imp is aggroed, but he can't actually like reach me. Fuck. That's all. Well, there's a little bit of health on the other side. What the fuck? Why did the Baron spawn? Okay, that actually went pretty smoothly there, so yeah, we're definitely gonna save there. Man, it's amazing how easy episodes 1 through 3 can be considered compared to the first two missions in episode 4. We're gonna reload that. That was hits I should not have taken. Yep, right here you can see them. There's another one. Right there, I think. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, I would like to finish this level with a decent amount, with at least enough to decently start the next level. I would also like to find the secrets in this level too. Okay, so that's a one-way secret. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I will take this. I really don't want to use a rocket on this guy, but... So... Okay. I'm kind of okay with that. The Baron's dead. Okay, on ammo. Oh no, I used all my rockets up there though. Oof. Okay, so we're kind of right back to where we were, except I'm in a better place. So bring out a bunch of imps. Dude. Okay, that should be it for the imp spawn. Alright, that gets me the blue key. I heard something like an elevator just now. Okay, well. I still would like to find these two secrets. We have 11 more monsters. No, there wouldn't be something in there. I mean, that'll give me a better, slightly better starting off in the next level. I really wonder if I should have maintained some of those rockets for those cacos, though. I wonder. Let's try this. Any secret here? Oh, yeah, there is a secret here. Okay. Okay, is that both of our secrets? No, that's just one of our secrets. Now wait, what if there was a secret up there? Okay, so no secret. Well, wait, was that that was the same one. Yeah, that's the same one. So let's just reload that. There's no secrets there. The good boy boss? What is the good boy boss? I don't think that accomplishes anything. Other than just summoning a bunch of imps and specters that you can barely see. You killed the doggo. Shame on you. Leave 6 more monsters. Did that do anything to the map, though? Did that, like, open anything up for me? I don't think it did. Down to 4 more monsters. So there's just nothing special about that. I mean, it could be another... Not that. I really do not know where this other secret could be. I feel like once I find it, it's going to be like an aha moment. Okay, this is what we're gonna have to do because I do need to start wrapping things up. Oh my god, it's almost 11. Yeah, I need to wrap things up. We're gonna load this. I just want to see how much of a fighting chance I have in the next level. I still want to find this secret because I think it's gonna be really helpful. So I actually kind of want to just come back to this level. Oh no, I don't think there's a reason. Look what that said. Items 100%. So there's one secret left. What would that secret have then? Like if it doesn't have any items? Not woken the cacos up yet. Oh, here they come. Ooh. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes, that felt good. We'll save here. I still want to go back to level 1, but I got all the imps and cacos. Okay. Now it's just a matter of figuring out what to do, and it looks like they want you to do fucking Mario platforming here. Man, why do I have to go to work tomorrow? Work sucks. Okay, that does require the yellow key. Okay. Now I need to get that rad suit. Oh! Okay, definitely get the rad suit. Okay, I think we need to clear these imps. Again, I'm just trying to like get a feel for the level right now. Ooh. There's something up there I want. How do you get back up there? Oh! Okay, well, you know what? I think we have a decent chance here with everything. I'm feeling pretty confident right now. Let me just take out those imps that are going to be down here. That was too messy. That was way too messy. Man, do I want to use that rad suit? Dude, open. Bullshit. Yeah, okay, so that's just really kind of just a matter of... Well, and then you do that, and you get over here. Okay, you know what? This is a good stopping point. This is where we're gonna continue from next time. I should have stopped the stream like an hour ago. Let's head to the library. I'm just gonna turn Doom off completely. Okay, so yeah, that was the stream. We technically beat original Doom, and then we got to episode 4, which is really fucking brutal. But yeah, thank you all for being here. This was a fun stream. We will raid out in a moment, so if you're still here, do stick around. Real quickly, let me bring up my schedule real quick and talk about what's going on for the rest of the week. So tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, I'm going to start off with a little bit of Life Force, and then we're going to switch to the Phantasy Star 2 remake, which will be my second playthrough of this game. And we're going to be playing it again so that we can do all the extra bonus content to bring a certain dead character back to life. So that's going to start tomorrow. On Saturday at 7 p.m. I'm going to be playing some PSO Blue Burst. And then Sunday at noon, I'll be playing, for the first time ever, SMZ3 Rando with Professor Hammerad. So that should be a lot of fun, especially since I'll be learning it. So, you know, it's going to be a lot of noobish mistakes. But that's what we have for the rest of the week, everyone. Real quick, I'll drop a link to my Discord if you want to join that. Here's a list of my socials if you want to follow me on any socials. And if you were new to the stream, if you enjoyed the stream, do consider dropping a follow. It's greatly appreciated and it helps the stream grow. So yeah. We are going to raid out, so if you're still here, please stick around just a little bit longer. But I do want to thank everyone that was here, everyone that was chilling and watching, and, you know, yeah, thank you all very much. Specifically, I have a few people I want to thank by name. I want to thank Jarvie Rocks for the raid, Jackdaw13 for the 34-month resub, Elvin Sorrow for the 32-month resub, Finley Fish for the tier 3 9-month resub, Dot Level for the huge fucking raid. Dot, I don't know if you're still there, but thank you for that. That made my night. Eerie Gray for the follow, and Kron151 for the bits. So thank y'all so much. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, with that said, I'm just going to go ahead and switch to my ending scene. I am going to thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and then we're going to find someone to raid out to. So subscribers, thank you guys so much for the love and support y'all show the stream. It's greatly appreciated. Specifically, I want to thank Elvin Sorrow, Obscure Folklore, Rocker57, Sheriff Ram, Akitone, Pally Dan, Bobcat Bry, Mr. Popinski, Beast Hunter 0135, Hungriest Cheetah, Darth Elwood, Pizza Maid, Trinity Starchild, Arinthesis, Jestro Zooks, Grace 7 Nix, Mother of Dragons 42, Disaster Millennial, Dactor CC, Abysmal TV, Pandemonia VT, Dinero Mark, Swell Time G Pool, Neon Axolotl 7, Phoenix 720, Poncho Equipped, H Panda 9876, Hather Lidrick, Neon Cat, Silhouette, Degenerate DD, Kitsune the Swordsman, Infinite Metal, Wargy Gaming, Pokill the Storyteller, Parallax, Pumpkin Girl. That's a great name. It's a simple name, but Pumpkin Girl, that's a great name. Fabled 1, Professor Hammerrad, Dark Lore VT, Kyra the Mystic, Unknown Traveler, Thunder Drummer, Monkey Deshawn 26, Declonus Rexon, Zoha, Ralphius
We're being
VT,
attacked!
Two Cats Yelling. Oh my goodness, we're getting a raid from Kagato. Kagato, thank you for the raid. We're actually wrapping things up right now. But let me do a big shout out for you. Thank you very much. How'd your stream go? I hope your stream went well. Let me do a big shout out for you. Everybody, please check out our friend here. Assistant Nightmare, Faxborn, Last Seahorse, Guns 03, More Cowbell, Violent the Cow, Mega Man Dragonoid, Labrat 101, Nerdwire Plays, Tigress Jinya, Vince Fox, Damas 6, Galloping Ghost, Rajan Arlix, Miss Rubik, Critic of Innocence, Stringfellow Hot, Ultima Online is Cool, Armor 87, Danil 93, Midnight Moonflower 626, Shorty Bunny, Jackdaw 13, Sin 22, Steampunk Dwagon, Six Guard 21, Grub Junker, Purring Tiger Gaming, Coder Screen, Radiant Blue Wolf, Rycros Lowcast, Jay Cosney, Don Doss, Mega Troidvania, Marcos Destroyer, X Silver Hedgehog, Dunexu, It's Just Bill, Retro Nutcase, Lil Flamey, Trinity Twilight, Retro Game Muffin, Melchior Stormseeker, Sun in the Dark, Rin Beauty 1, Fumbles 2, Earth 2 Hunter, Cold Kiss, Securino, Comey Burn, Poe Collector 64, 2013 DNA, Yinning Ngimbi, Net Reaper 25, Brother Guy 8, PC Port, Shade the Hokage, Don't Play Like I Do, Not Very Tall, Brainless VT, Tang the Mighty, T-Man Fly, Poison Bats, Legendary Gentleman, Draggy G, It's All DC, Lilith Darkheart, The Awful Ninny, Skull Ignis, Pro and Pro Gaming, White Rhino 727, Cinematic Sith, Old Blood and Guts, Silky Cream 64, Skelkanoth, The Electric Dragon, Captain Thaco, Gamma Chris, Aki Bread, The Indie Maniac, Pyzra VTuber, Lila Orbs 329, Peachy Boo VT, Firefly Amazon Z, Eukinia, Avancer, Crocodilus, Jay Awadi, Nimvist, Atomic Smoke 7, Coffee and Bonfires, Cyan Glow, Cult Mother, Exposer, Unsecret Crush, Reprisal 2, Cheezer Wheeze, Luminaverse VT, RPG Capper, Sunny Delight, Hypno Kiru, Chamber Suit, A Dork Named Steph, Zeomantic, Darth Valindra, Bimic, Zeta Zero Snow, Lord Manny, Curious Kagato VT, Coco G, Dubious, One Up John, Kyler, Happy Toaster 1, Kite Me Wilder, DD Thug, Blue Link Plays, Balrog RPG, Jazz Elves, Captain Dukra, Velociraptor J, Amy Azuki, Ryder Osteen, Z-Car Driver, Meep, Kron 151, Last Ace 378, Stubborn X Panda, Jarvie Rocks, Greffery, Finley Fish, Dragoon Zero, Fuzzball Dave, Firehawk, Kirby Boy, RJ the Lonely VT, Professor Ramses, Hairbringer Joe, Curly Cougs, X of the Universe, Bahamut Jirai, 6 2/3, Adam Admar, Kinchi A, Call Me Kixie, Kinshin X1890, Smash Bro 596, Take 2 Action, Prom, Suki 0, 32 Ras, We'll See You Later, J-Man 56, Renegade C, Sethra, Zero Wise Man, KBZ 68K, Tuffymon, Mecha Schoolgirl, Ether 1337, Loom Lit, Dot Level, Sniff the Raven, Intergalactic Pinecone, Newt Newt 119, and Mirawa Nico. And I'd also like to thank my two Patreon subscribers, Pro and Pro Gaming and Thunder Drummer, for the extra love and support that they offer through that. So thank y'all all very, very much. All right, let's just look for someone to raid out to. Is late. I don't play like I do. Hi, how are you? Let's see who's on. Okay. All right, I got a couple targets. Let me see. Last time I rated a couple of these people. No, I've rated this person fairly recent, I think. Keep a log of people I raid, so I don't raid like the same people over and over. Okay, that was mid-December for them. You know what? We might raid this person because Cowbell was talking about the game that they're playing. Let me see when the last time I raided them. A little bit over a month ago. Okay, we're going to raid a streamer, Eyes on Bees. She is playing Wild Arms. She's pretty cool. All right, have a good night, everyone. Be good. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to others, and I will see you later. But thanks for watching, and have a good night, everybody.